Howdy. I see a howdy in the chat. Hello. I hope you're doing well, Stalia. I hope everybody else is doing well. Hang on a moment. I really haven't got things set up and stuff. Hang on. We can at least go to this. Ta-da! Hi, everybody. And hello to West with all the dancing and trans stuffs going on there. You're good. You have finished sewing. Good. I saw something you were sewing that looked interesting. So yeah, I mean, I kind of have this as like down as Miscellaneous Day, and it kind of revolves around me kind of not really knowing what I'm doing. Don't say what it is. I'm not going to say. But you've mentioned you were doing sewing, and I said I saw some sewing. And that's about it. But yeah, so as my plans go for today, who knows? We shall have to see what kind of thing. I've had some kind of ideas of about things that I would like to cover and such. One thing that I'd like to cover is, don't be surprised, I did this little thing. So this is how many sub points I have at the moment. I've mentioned them before, but you know, when we get to 50, I said, that'll unlock all the emotes. Not that I've got all the emotes set up to be uploaded and whatever in the moment, but that'll unlock all the emotes. I think there's only one emote left to unlock now anyway. So when that gets to 50, that'll unlock. This counter thing doesn't seem to get it when they go down, because obviously there's a rolling monthly thing. So yeah, when it goes down because it's rolled past somebody who subscribed early, then it doesn't update downwards, I don't think. So it only update upwards. So if it does reach 50, that doesn't necessarily mean that's exactly what it is. I'll have to double check, but you know, I don't really have much of a good place to put it at the moment. Like just up there currently at the moment, and yeah. So being seen has 37 out of 50 in order to do the cricket game, which people seem to really, really want. And so, you know, if people seem to really, really want it, you might as well try and achieve a little something here for the channel as well to get that extra emote unlocked. I was going to do this for like all the emotes to unlock, but yeah, got a few more subs than I was kind of expecting. So you know, excuse me. But yeah, so as I said, Miscellaneous Day. This is just me filling up time and stuff with things and stuff with no real idea of when and where and what I'm going to do things, because normally I have the schedule, but the schedule is like out the window today. Oh gosh, what's going to happen? Could be anything. Look out, Tracy's got a gun. Pew, 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 pew. I don't really have a gun. It's just a joke. It's just a meme or something, isn't it? Yes, it's just a meme or something. So me and Tracy are just gonna, I don't know, what are we gonna do? We're gonna talk about some things in order to try and make like a little intro segment to this. We are indeed. Now I'm gonna sort you out a little bit down there. There we go. Okay, so what we have planned for today? Well, I think you have a thing over on your laptop there to say what kind of thing. Oh, hello, Chaos. And I got an emote from you. What is it? It's a Fight the Power emote, I think. Hang on, here we go. Send. Thanks. There we go. So yeah, it says 2024, but it looks like a Fight the Power kind of thing. Hello, Chaos. Hello, Chaos. How are you doing today? Yes, we had gone down one of the subs, and I don't think my counter's working. That should have gone up. I think it's broken. We have 5 more. Yeah, this counter, I mean, I'm not sure. This is actually, I think I'm supposed to actually go over to Streamlabs to launch it as well, to make it do things. Oh gosh, I think I forgot that step because I had to alter it, and then, or I don't have to do that. I have to. I don't know. I don't use these things. Katie is very, very confuzzled and bamboozled and all that kind of thing. But Katie is usually very confuzzled and bamboozled and all that kind of thing. So it doesn't really matter anyway. No, you're quite right there, Tracy. I am very frequently right. Not so sure about that, Tracy. Well, I try to be right. I think we all try to be right. Well, at least some of us do, at least. I mean, there are people in the world who will just try to do all the wrong things and whatever and such. And what was I looking at? You were looking at something to do that thing in the top corner there. This thing over here, which doesn't seem to be working very well. It says 37 still, and Chaos has given us some more subs. Yes, it does indeed say that. So that's in my little widget drawer over here. And apparently, if I go over to this thing here that says sub goal, I mean, this should be updating or something like that. But it's really not. And I really don't know why. If I end or reset or whatever, if I click launch, does that make it work or something like that? I don't know. I think I just opened it up on my screen here. Suffice to say, I don't know how this thing works. Do you want to try and fix it while I go over there and play some more Super Mario Brothers? That would probably be a good idea. What level are you on now, Tracy? I got to level 1 too. Well, that's very, very good, Tracy. I know. I felt very accomplished. Mario, the little guy who runs across the map, went jump onto the flag and then went all the way down to the bottom, and then there was all kind of sounds and musics and things, and then I got onto the next level. Cool. So if you want to go over and play some more, yeah, I want to see if I can get past 1, 2. Good. Yeah, can pop over there and do that. Yay! There we go. So there we go, Tracy. Are you right? Are you comfortable there? Yeah, absolutely fine. That's great. So yeah, this thing in the top, it's not working. I don't. Oh, no, get rid of the wrong thing. I don't know why it's not working or what's going wrong with it or whatever. But it's supposed to be. It's this like on sub points goal here, so it should go up when the sub points go up and such like that. But I don't know. I mean, the easiest way to check on these things would be to... Okay, hang on. I want to look over what we actually got here. 5 emotes shared. Okay, so it wasn't 5 subs, it was 5 emotes because it got given to Starly. Okay. Starly, apparently your sub had run out and that, so congratulations, you've got a new one. Yay! Oh gosh, there's so much happening at the moment. I'm sorry that if I'm a little bit confuzzled and everything here, but let me have a look over what has been going on in the chat and such like that. So, hello once again, Chaos. Thank you very much. Currently, my sub points. I can actually have a look at this for you. I'm normally here, there, and everywhere, but not necessarily where I need to be, and all that kind of thing. So, you know, and especially today, as I said, this is Miscellaneous Day, where we do miscellaneous things, and I had plans and everything and such, but you know how plans go. So I have 38 subs, sub points, I mean, and 32 subs, because Chaos has done the tier 3, so can do the crime emote currently, and such. So yeah, it's at 38 sub points currently, and 50 is the cricket, but obviously no rush or anything to get to it, and such. And oh dear, there's that Chaos smiling with a no rush there. Oh dear. Okay, so what have we got here? Hi Chaos, thanks for the thing, Ninja Chaos from me. And then there was a thing to Starly, tier 3. Because yeah, Chaos, you should have had the rollout because you had the gift thingy, didn't you? If I remember correct, not the gift thingy, the multiple month thingy that you did before. So obviously you had to bump that up a little bit, and such. So it's kind of, I think if it's on 38 now, it's kind of back to where it was and such like that. But yes, thank you for all the things and lots of smiles and things. Star allowed to say something about her channel in regards to Chaos. If it is what I think it is probably going to be, I mean, not that I've noticed anything in particular, but I'm imagining it can only really be one thing. Yes, you can go ahead and do so. And you said, what am I at? 6 points, and very, very good, Tracy. Wait, am I being told things? I can't remember what that was in reference to, so who knows? It had a deadlock. No rush. Uh-oh. Chaos is learning things. I mean, I'm not sure what in particular you're learning, Chaos, but I'm glad that you're learning things, because we can all learn, no matter how old we are. If you're very young, like Chaos is over here, not Chaos, Tracy is over here, or you're very, very old, like I am here. Well, obviously not very old. It's kind of like you're 34 follower stars. Okay, one more follower and it's Possum dating sim time. Yes, I haven't set any kind of goals for that at the moment, because who knows what's going to happen. Goals are difficult and such like that, but let me see, is this updated? Is this working? Is this... No, it's still not working. I don't know how to work that thing. I shall try and have to figure out how that all works. Or maybe it's just Streamlabs, which is not updating. Or something. Maybe I've got something wrong. Who can tell? Who knows? Probably somebody, but not me. Okay, so yes, I had a list over here. About kind of things that I might want to do today. I don't think I've seen Jed turn up in the chat currently at the moment, but Jed has released a new... Ooh, something else is going on here. I have no idea what's going on, because things aren't working here. Okay. Right. Let's see if the goal thing is updated. Oh, it did! It did! It didn't do it quite right, I don't think, but it did. Okay, let me just check my control panel thing over here to see if things have updated and such. Loading. And we have 50 sub points, surprisingly. I mean, it's almost as if Chaos knew that and intentionally gave 12 subs so that it would get up to 50 sub points and such. But thank you very much, Chaos, for that. Obviously, I'm very happy about you doing that. You may even have pushed things over so that I'm going to be getting my first payout from Twitch next month as well, so thanks for that as well, Chaos. Yeah, I mean, I kind of maybe expected that this would be the outcome if I did mention anything to do with it. So thank you very much, Chaos, there. And lots of emotes and things have been shared around. What else have I got before anybody said anything else? But yes, Starscast is currently on 34 followers, so one more, and you can have Possum dating sim. So if I put in here Starscast, if you have not already followed Starscast, please go over please go over here to Starscast and give them a follow. They mostly do car things like Forza and SnowRunner, but they were doing a BMX game as well, which was kind of interesting. So yeah, I mean, I'm probably not doing the best at advertising, but you know, stuff. I just can't get a break from all the stuff that happens, you know. Oh no, yes, don't die, Chaos, please. But anyway, looks like I got 4 emotes from that, Chaos. Thank you very much for those emotes as well. Oh, look, a Ham of Justice has been summoned. Hello, Ham. Nice to see you around here. It's all been chaos. This can be expected because we do have, indeed, a ninja of chaos around here. And hello, Jed. I will get to the things I want to say at some point, but, you know, things just keep happening, as things are wont to do, especially with chaos around. And relax. Okay, so let me just try and catch up with chat here. I think basically the only thing that happened in chat between me having like a oh my gosh, and then we have a DHNB following as well. So Chaos has not Chaos. Chaos has a surprise bit of news now from Stars to say. Yeah, good news for Chaos. But yes, thank you very much. So now we have quite a lot of people that have got a sub here from Chaos. So, about that cricket, indeed, Chaos. About that cricket. See, the cricket thing, I mean, it's going to have to be a special event, obviously, because you have donated quite a lot in order to get this whole this cricket thing sorted out. So, why not say now? I've got my mini concert next week, so if people don't know, hi, I have a guitar and I have songs and stuff and I play songs and things, and occasionally I have songs going on in the background of my streams, which I don't currently have at the moment because I was just doing an introduction and talking about things, then lots of things happened. I've lost my train of thought, but I'll try and get it back. So yes, I have my mini concert. I'm going to do like 5. That's 5. Well done. That's 5. I'm going to do about 5 songs from the many songs that I have. My brain's completely gone. I will do 5 songs, maybe a bonus song if I can figure out some chords for it. On the 30th, which is a week from now. So basically a week from now I should be doing some singing, as long as I'm not getting interrupted by lots of things happening. But if lots of things do happen, that's all well and good. It just might take a little bit longer to get to actually doing some songs. Well, I'll play some songs and stuff like that, and then I might play around with my guitar thing, and possibly then, I mean, I'm imagining you're going to be around for that, Chaos. I think we arranged it so that you would be around for that. So a week's time from now, Chaos, that's when the mini concert is going to be. And if you're quite happy with it as well, since you've donated the most towards it, we can do the cricket game after I've finished noodling around with my guitar and such things like that. So if that all sounds good to you, Chaos, and anybody else who wishes to watch the cricket as well. I mean, I don't know why there's been this huge interest in the cricket, but apparently the cricket thing is a huge hit with the millennials, and so avocados, cricket, and destroying long-standing corporations and things like that. I don't understand these millennials. I mean, I'm kind of right on the edge of being a millennial myself. I mean, that will probably give a lot of people an idea of how old I actually am, but you like to watch me suffer, okay? And then with the camera, with the nice new camera, you'll be able to see me suffer in 720p, or at least it'll be shrunk down, but I was saying but because of who I associate with and my attitudes towards certain things, I certainly feel as if I fall into the whole millennial kind of camp and such, whatever. But yes, so cricket, high def suffering. We'll leave it as that. So yes, so Stars, well done. You know how to play a possum game, which I probably will have to play at some point in the future as well. So yes, so I'm probably going to go over and over the same things again. Guarantee what? The possum thing. Well, I'll make it like a goal or something like that. It can be like a follower goal instead, so you can't just simply say, there you go, and whatever. We'll make it a little bit more difficult for you, and no buying followers, okay? None of that. Yeah, so, and yes, once again, hello Ham, hello Jet, hello MB, So, Jed, if you're still around, are you okay for me to have a look at the thing I said that I was going to have a look at? Happy Winter Fighting. And yes, Winter Fighting is my version of a holiday, because I don't do religious holidays or anything, so it's like, we're fighting off the dark, you're lurking. Okay, well, I'll get started on that in a little bit. So, yeah, Winter Fighting is my kind of non-religious, oh dear, non-religious and whatever holiday. It's just about fighting off the dark and the cold, the dark and the cold of winter. Be gay, do crimes, being gay and doing all the crimes. I'm going to charge Trash Gang to play a possum game. I think you're the treasurer of Trash Gang here, Chaos. I mean, it seems to be the way this goes. You sound pretty mean. What sounds pretty mean? Sorry, I'm there's a lot of things going on here. Starly, did you allow Katie to charge to play Possum Dating Simulator? Anyhow, I think we should get on to some Sylveon colours, some hashtag content, and make Jed and make Jed not have to wait around too long to see her new hack being played, because today, hang on, we can get Tracy here to announce it. So today, but not today, it was actually maybe like a couple of days ago, Jed released a hack. Woohoo! And since I'm kind of in the middle of playing Quickie World 2 at the moment, and then I have plans to go on to... Oh, no, Katie... Katie has plans to go on to doing a Super Solsting afterwards to complete the run back of games that she has played previously. Yes, and then we'll get on to fully play through Jed's hack properly. But today, a very special presentation, of Jed's hack. Yay! Well done, Tracy. That was very well done. Thank you very much. So I need to breathe, and then I need to actually load up the emulator, which I'm going to need to play such a thing. Super Starting is pretty pog, made by another trans creator, if you didn't know. So yeah, all good and such. So I'll need to actually load the game from scratch, since I haven't actually played this before. Actually, before I get started, hey, calm down, Windows. Chill out. Yeah, we have sound on, because normally I do like the music, my music in the background, once I've listened to a bit of the Mario songs, because, you know, obviously if I'm stuck on a level for a while, they can get kind of a little bit repetitive. But since I haven't played this before, we're going to listen to the music. And gosh, I need to also set up my joystick display as well. Jed Presents, very fancy and nice. Got a bit of music going on Super Peach World. Now, everything's probably going to be going wrong on this other scene, but you can't see this other scene because I don't have it up currently. You can hear the music stopping because I have to switch over to other things to actually set some things up. But if we go over by the magic of Twitch and OBS and things, we can see. Oh, I turned off the webcam. Hang on, where am I? But here I am, and the things broken here. Why is my open joystick display being really awkward and not displaying as it should? I mean, can I do this? No. Do I have to enter something else? And then the open joystick display. There we go. That looks a lot better. I mean, comparatively better. I still haven't been able to figure out what goes where and all that kind of thing here, but this is, you know, a good enough. Oh gosh, there's a lot of words here. I will let this music play in the background and we can have a look at a lot of words, and we're going off the mic stand for this. So over here we have hashtag content, indeed. Nice flag, of course. We salute the Sylveon flag and trans pride and all that kind of thing as well. Stally apparently would never bully Chaos. I mean, I've never seen such a thing. And yes, well done, Jed, for releasing the hack. No, strange. That was to Chaos there. Can't see anything. That's okay. I think I should probably have shorted things out. Chaos is giving us a possum fact, I think, here. Unlike other mammals that carry ticks and therefore spread Lyme disease, possums gobble up to 90% of the ticks that attach to them. According to the National Wildlife Federation, a single possum contains 5,000 of the parasites per tick season. Okay. Box time, possums are good, Starlies are good, everybody is good for being here and such like that. Imagine having a layout. Yeah, my boxes are on the screen, and that's all I have to say about that. So, you're not a good. Well, I have it on good authority. My own knowledge that you are indeed a good Chaos. Layout for Katie coming soon. Thank you very much, West. Excuse me. There we go. I think I got some ticks. I need some possums to sort it out. Anyhow, excuse me. Right. Chaos is a babe. Right. So we have Super Peach World. We got around to it eventually. How do I start? Oh, look, Peach. Peach A, Peach B, and Peach C. Let's be Peach A. Why not? Single player and multiplayer. Well, I only have me, so, you know. Ooh, we don't have the usual intro thing. Change Quickie to text. Thank you very much, Ham. That is very, very, very useful. Thank you. I forget these things a lot of the time. Peach is gay. Well, we know Peach is probably gay. I mean, Peach probably went off in that particular one comic thing that was on the internet a while ago. Did Peach actually go off with Bowsette? Yes, I'm bringing that up. So now playing, no, webcam, input display, avatar. I have so many things on the screen. What is that called? Is it now playing? Because no, now playing is the music thing there. Input display, alerts, webcam, avatar, text. Text was probably going to be the one that I'm looking for here. Okay. So we have, oops, over here. What is it called? Super Peach World, is it? I'm I have so not prepared for any of this at all. That do you want Jed or do you want Jed 94 as well? I think it's Super Peach World as well. This is probably going all hideously wrong all over my my display here, so let me see if I can... Oh, no, don't do that. How is this looking? It probably looks a little bit better, but I have to move things around and such. So I'll keep it as that at the moment, unless we have any commands or issues from Jed to say, oh gosh, no, that's awful, that's terrible and such. Please change it before the world burns down or such. There we go. So it's all set up and such. I can put it in my stream title thing here. I've got miscellaneous stuff. And I'll put here Super Peach World by Jed. There we go. Gosh, and I don't even have the LGBTQIA tag or anything like that. There we go. So most of the things should be set up. So as I said, probably only always listen to the overworld music. So yes, of course, we've got to have a little bit of a listen to one. So as I said, this may be only for half an hour or such that I'm going to be playing this because I want to just do today as a miscellaneous day, but I thought I might as well start off and do a little bit of it before I go back to my grind of just the end of Quickie World 2, and then there's some Super Soul Sting, and then we can go on to play the rest of this after I've done those two. Because I think it gets a little bit harder later on in here. Anyhow, we are at the Emerald Isle Jade Junction, and I cannot move anywhere as far as I can tell, so I might as well just start the game, I think. Cool. We have blocks in a Mario. Hi, my name's Katie. I'm really good at Mario games, I promise. So, after dying to a Goomba, how does that reflect your playing of the game? Very well, thank you. And that was Tracy talking from over the room there. So, see, it's almost like I've never played this game before. Tutorial Goomba, indeed. You have to jump the Goomba. We got a special power up like Super Mario Bros. 2? I don't think so. Though we do have a spin, which is obviously very useful. And we do have a pipe down here. Oh gosh, there's so much going on. I could go over here, or I could go down a pipe here. And a possum's tail makes up a third of its body length. Thank you very much for that, Chaos. So we have... I don't know what. So as you can see, this is not, at least at the start here, not as complex as some of the other... Oops. Yeah. Whoops. Mario... Oh, they have interesting mouths. Not as complex as some of the other Mario hacks that I have played recently. Yes, we get lots of possum facts from Chaos. It's always a delight. Okay, I'm guessing this is the Princess Coin Chute. Ooh, you have a little bone raft over things here. And another coin up here, peachy coin. Oh gosh. Okay, I can't go through there. Never mind. And I have 3 coins. Might have missed some. Don't know. Don't know if they're important or anything like that. All Twitch streams. Yes, all Twitch streams do need... Oh no, there's another one down there. I mean, I don't know how... Ooh! A fire flower. And Peach gets a very nice peach dress. Oops. Well, I guess. Yes, I would like... Never mind. Oh, of course, back here. My word. I'm glad I've got the retry thing here, but I do happen to notice I have some lives as well. Had a very nice peach dress. I mean, that's what you get for trying to be greedy and get all the peach coins, isn't it? So, we can try going back down here, you know, because I think that's a good idea. And actually try and be a little more mindful of what we're doing around here. Female opossums are called Jills. Or Jacks. Okay. What about non-binary opossums? What are they called? I'm doing ever so well at this game. I don't know what you're saying. Don't know what you're talking about. So, Jen, how many people have died in the first level? How many people have game overed in the first level? You can see I'm not used to, you know, non-choreographed. Well, today might be a first. From all skill levels, yes. I mean, you've seen me play before, but yeah, that would be good. Big interesting. Cool. Yes, well, obviously I wanted to... I saw Peach did a little wink then. Isn't hi, Biff Squid as well? So yeah, I mean, there's definitely a difference. Because obviously with Kaizo games you expect to die quite a lot, and so it's not a big thing. But with something where you actually have to, you know, pay attention to the amount of lives and stuff you have, course I am. And I got to jump just afterwards. Oh dear. I suppose that makes sense. And doesn't deserve as much huffing as I gave it there. But yes, this is me. Saves every level, that's good. This is me trying to play a normal Super Mario World ROM hack. There we go. So we don't have the fancy Peach dress now, but we do have Peach's dress. Oh gosh. Okay. Hi. Oh gosh, that looks dangerous. I'll leave it for the moment. You have to be a little bit more sensible with how you play. If you have a limited number of lives, which of course in Kaizo you don't. Wow. Well, let me. It did say it was a junction. Let's try and see what happens if we go over this way instead. We might get to some other place instead, which is less intent on killing us. Oh, hello, football throwing, not football, baseball throwing people. Chucks. Oh dear. I was expecting them to be gone. But yeah, so as you can see, my ability to do Kaizo stuff is definitely looking better than my ability to do vanilla, or whatever you'd call it, SMW. That's Super Mario World for those people who don't abbreviate things. Gameplay. I think that was a complete thought. Please tell me if that was not a complete thought. Yes, it definitely, you have to approach it differently. Because obviously in the playing of things like Kaizo, you kind of expect things to be set up in a particular way so that you can very gracefully, oh gosh, I did it again, very gracefully do certain things, and they'll lead on to things smoothly and such like this. But here it's just, there are things in certain situations. It might be arranged in particular ways for particular effects, but is not supposed to be set up in the way that things like Kaizo are, at least. You tried to play some non-Kaizo hacks recently and it has annoyed you. Oh dear. Well, I have a midpoint here. I finally have a midpoint. Yay. Who to F would abbreviate things? I know. Oh, I want to have the fireballs as well. Cool. And that's how you do that if you're holding down the buttons. Well, not that I need to in those. Oh, of course those don't react to that. Oops. Downward section doesn't have a mid. I almost got to the end. Oh, that's good. Oh, yes, I was going to mention another thing. I don't know if I mentioned it on stream, or at least on my stream before, but I do have a new emote. It's a jam emote. Should be available to anybody who has a sub. Oh gosh, there's more of these now. That one's going to jump up on the other side, isn't it? Oh, yep. Gosh. Yes, there we go, the jam emote. So if there's a particularly fresh jam going on. Oh, hello. Nice to see you. Ah! There's a... Oh, I ran out of lives again, did I? Gosh. And we got the angel jam, of course. Wow. Well, yeah, this is certainly... Well, you know, I think people who possibly even haven't dropped by have received, or only have dropped by once or twice, have received subs as well, thanks to Chaos's generous donations. And we have another kind of jam. We do have the cat jam, which I think you already saw. Oh dear. Yeah, thought that was going to happen. But yeah, so do you have a jam emote? Is your cup of tea? Why are you falling asleep? Sorry, my laptop was falling asleep for some reason. I mean, I have the preview up and everything. Maybe I just wasn't highlighting the browser and it was just ever so confused. I don't know. Or maybe Twitch has broken something again. Who knows? Oops! My active user there on Twitch. Hang on. This has a pause button as well. You know, I can use that to read things that are on the screen that are a little longer than just 1 or 2 lines. How many active users are there on Twitch? How much would it cost to give the maximum amount of gifts to one streamer? Quite a bit. I was actually, this is not kind of direct, well, yeah, this is not directly related, but it is related in some way. There's the bit emotes, which I don't have any at the moment of. But if you give bits to a streamer, you can get emotes if you donate enough. And they can go up really, really, really high, up to a point where I can't remember exactly what the amount was. In fact, I might be able to look back in a conversation. I need a possum bit emote. Well, you would say that. And I got a thing from West here. Ooh, there's even more stuff. There's a Corgo. Hello, Corgo. Yes, I'm not quite sure exactly when it starts. You don't know how to get those emote slots. It's in the affiliate panel thing. If you want me to give you some screenshots and things, remind me later when I'm not doing a stream or such like that. I can give you indications of where to go to set them and such like that. But if I look at the conversation that I had with my artist about such things as bits and bit emotes and stuff like this, yeah, there's a let's see, the highest bit emote that I can, doesn't say anything on your end. Okay, but it's like 5 million, I think that is, bits, which is around about £60,000. Just, you know, translate that into your own. Wow, thank you very much, Chaos, for the power of friendship and things. It doesn't say anything on your end. Why don't we just do a quick check here? So it's in preferences, affiliate. If you look down, it's got, where are we? Is it bits and cheering? In the bits and cheering heading, it's got bit tier awards and badges and emotes, and there should be a long list of them there. If you can see that. I don't know if that was too fast for you or whatever, but it's the affiliate thing, and it's got, you got the onboarding, your subscriptions, your bits and cheering, and then it's in that bits and cheering section at the bottom. If you caught up with that, I don't know, or I could show you afterwards if you indeed do have that or not. But here, Chaos is saying, we have our opossum, a living piece of the Cretaceous. If you're lucky enough to see one, say hello. By Natalie Angia. I've no idea what the reference is, but if you ever see a possum, please do remember to say hello to them. It's always very polite. Anyhow, back into the game. We were playing a game. Do you remember the whole game thing? No, it's in a different section. You found it, good. Yeah, it's Twitch and UIs. What can you do? Oh gosh. Well, guess I'm stuck down here forever. Oh no. Here we go. And then that Charlie. So I have watched, if you know of Raukau, I have watched a lot of his playthroughs of various hacks and stuff. Ah, finally. Cool. So yes, I will occasionally slip into some Raukauisms. And if you don't know Raukau, I suggest looking up some of his playthroughs. Thank you very much for that, Chaos. Chadwick. Yes, we have, in other circles, they know as Chadwick or Charles or manner of other things. What is better, a possum or an opossum? I think the opossums are the actual ones which Americans tend to call possums, and possums, yeah, they're both in Trash Gang and equally valid, of course. And so, yeah, we know there's a secret. The flying around peach head is slightly odd, but we'll just say it's like Peach's car or something like that, that's shaped in the shape of her head, which happens to wink at the camera whenever Peach leaves, but you know. Okay, yep, I was wondering, there was like the mole holes, but there weren't any moles. Ooh, hi. Okay. Oh no, I've angered the Charles. Woo.
Hiya! I'm Yoshi, here to help and be cute!
Okay. When a possum and a possum touch, they implode, and their masses releases energy. Well, I don't know if opossums and possums are antimatter to each other, but if that were the case, we'd have to make sure that the trash gang had some very, very distinct laws about meetups. Oops, gosh. Well, bye Yoshi, bye mushroom, and oh gosh, I walked right into that. Classy. Oh, classy as always, classy as ever. Hi. Peach showing off her immense grace. You know, I think if I was a princess, they would go something very similarly to this, at least metaphorically. Yeah. Take that. You're going to pass proverbial football and have Sally take care of possum and possum meetups. Yes, I think Sally would be fairly good at... Ooh, can I... Oof, that did not work. Oh dear. Oh, hello all of you. Nice to see you. And by that I mean stay down there. Ooh, we're going to the coin heaven. Whoa. Do these behave differently? I'm not sure if they feel different to usual coin blocks. I mean, note blocks. Well, arranged they all have to wear cute puffer jackets and gloves to keep them warm and not touching. It's darling, I have to say. Continue and save. We don't have possums or opossums here. We have hedgehogs and they are valid too. Yes, we do have hedgehogs. We have seen them around here and there. Very vanilla, so no changes there. Okay. Maybe I'm imagining it from something else instead. But thank you for the confirmation. That's the one. Okay, so yes. All right, so the Emerald Island is the title of the area here. So we have the Jade Junction over here. We had the Insidious Incline, and then we have the Revenant Residence. Real hedgehogs. They are very slow unless you put them on a skateboard or such a thing. So a Revenant Residence. I'm not going to say this right. Anyhow, into the game. Peach start. Ooh. I want to walk inside a clock. Oh, if I push up, her hair twinkles. Twinkle, 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 twinkle. Twinkle, 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 twinkle. Eries look like they had seen some stuff. Oh, this is a ghost house. Can you find the 3 exits? Don't get lost. Fancy alliteration. Okay. Because I don't think I really know the word revenant from Doom. 3 exits. Gosh. Hello, Boo. Oh, don't they look so cute and so shy? I can understand. Well, I'm guessing there's nothing straight up there. However... And there's probably a way across, so we can take the spring over here if we need to. The Thesaurus was helpful. Right, okay. I was totally thinking, did a dinosaur help you? The Thesaurus, you know, the one we all know, so we don't have to actually name them. Could do, but what if Aha! No very fancy thing, and I had to put this down anyway. Nothing fancy around here. Okay. Right. Yeah. Oh, hello. Do you mind coming over here? I think I am able to do such things as these. Oh, hello. Ah! Okay. Oh, dear me. Dang it, their tails are still poisonous. Something or other. Bad to the touch. Oh gosh. Everything's going wrong. Aha, another P. You gotta be at work at 7 AM on Friday. Oh gosh. Oh yes, that's the Winter Fighting Day, as I like to call it. Notably, I did see that there was over here somewhere. Oh gosh. There was a thing which I did see, but this has not ended up good for Peach. Okay, there's a coin up there at least. Ah, hello, a green mushroom. Right, you. Please come this way and assist me in reaching the higher platform. Okay. Gosh, that's words there, Chaos. Oh, okay, there's a springboard through there. So I'm trying to pay attention to multiple things at once. And yes, down there is what I was aiming for previously. Oh, gosh. And then this one wasn't it, but do I have any other prizes awaiting me? I don't think so. Unless they're further on, but, oh gosh. Come on. Give it a go, Peach. Oh, there we are. Well done. Right. And, oh gosh. I have to be a little bit more careful. Just a tiny bit more careful. And then if I jump on this, I can come down here and through to this door, which is very obvious and out in the open. And we have an exit. One of the three, as I do believe, was the note that we got early on. So what's been going on in the thing here? You had to be at work at 7 AM on Friday, yes. But you were helping people out, weren't you? So that's it. It's all at least for a good cause. I took the saves, because if you remember, I had the saves previously on load on these buttons here, and you can see I've taken them off there because I had accidents. But I do have on my keyboard that's the load button then. That's the save one. It's always good to remember which one is load and save. I think actually on F keys as well. Those do not exist, so I need to push Control, is it, or Shift? Try Control, no, Shift. Shift. So there we go, we can save a bunch of them on there, just for the fun of it. Anyhow, so yes, but if you're helping people out, Chaos, that's all a good thing. I shall be online offering this kind of nonsense, or actually some Minecraft nonsense. Yes, on Friday, which is the 25th, some people may call it Christmas Day. I tend to call it Winter Fighting Day because I have, my non-religious celebration, which I'm calling Winter Fighting. And West is a good, yes. And I've forgotten what I was saying, but yes, I shall be doing a stream, and I should be being joined by West and Starly and Starscast, I think, as well, to do a bit of Minecrafting. about, and we shall see how that goes. I don't think we have any big plans of what we're going to do, but it exists as a thing that we are going to be doing, and I'm not quite sure how well my computer is going to handle streaming and playing Minecraft, but we shall see. We shall find out. Hitting quick load and quick save. Yes, I have to remember this is save, whereas that is load. Hello, Erodian. Minecraft, yes. So that's on, as I say, Friday, and that's my 1:30 p.m. GMT time slot. And if you can't be around, obviously there's always going to be the VODs, but if you do want to be around, then that is when that is. So what else we got? Rip Chaos indeed. Oh gosh, did it skip down here? There we go. You will get to try out all the weatherproofing biking gear you got yourself for Christmas last year, or Christmas, or you got for yourself for Christmas at least. Sorry, I'm not reading things and saying things properly, but oh well. Pretty cool, yes. I mean, got 'em. West is good, all this stuff, Minecraft, and hello Erodian as well. Okay, I've caught up. I think I shall do pipe planes. I think I should do one more exit. Okay, as I said, this is kind of like my miscellaneous day, so I shall do one more exit of this, and then we could move on to some other things. So, as I said, I shall complete when I get back to my usual schedule, which should be in the new year at some point. As I said, I've thrown out the schedule for this week, possibly going to do it for next week as well, but then I'm going to definitely pick it up from the week after at least, and then we can get back onto Dizzy, we can get back onto Quickie World 2, finish that off, and get onto Super Soul Sting. Then we can actually get on to playing through this in my I'm guessing it's my Super Mario kind of section, but it's the practice section, and I think that the later levels of this get a little bit harder, and plus, I'm not doing the greatest at this myself. 5 pairs of shoes for Christmas, good one, Chaos. But yes, so this is kind of a practice thing as well for playing non-Kaizo ROM hacks, which I obviously needs a little bit of practice at, but we shall start playing this one more level, and hopefully that should make you happy enough at the moment, Jed. Sorry that I'm not playing the full thing, but I have my ideas, my plans, my loose schedule, even though I don't have my proper schedule and such. But hey, there's a hole there. Embarrassing personal fact about Chaos. I have severe psoriasis on my feet, so I destroy shoes quickly. Oh dear. Well, that does make sense. For non-Kaizo, you highly recommend off jumps and platforms. I shall have to note that down and do such a thing. But yes, as I said, this one level will attempt at least to get to the end of this. If there's too many game overs, then maybe we can call it there, but I should be able to get to the end of this, and then we can see in the new year. I mean, so I suppose fewer people will be playing it all at once then, Jed, so you can actually have more of a sit down and watch one person play it at a time. And that kind of, oh gosh, I thought I was over that, but no. But yes, you can just watch one person play at a time. It's very rude, Koopas. Kicking their shells about. Aren't those your homes? Do you not... Oh yes, of course, you're going to catch that. Yeah. They don't respect their own property, which, it's theirs, I suppose. They can do whatever they want with their own homes, but really it's... or is it more like their coats rather than their homes? I don't know. Oops, gosh. Take that. And party. Excuse me. Okay. There's a mysterious box here. Secret hint for Revenant. That level that I am having trouble saying. Take the P to a journey back in time. Is that what I already did, or is that something different? I've played Dizzy too much, I'm assuming I can go through walls, but no. I mean, you don't have to answer that at all, Jed, if you don't want to. But it does seem like I did do something with a P-switch by taking it backwards, at least, in a level. I did not notice any time machines, but There are no windy shafts. No, you didn't see me complete the level. Okay. That's fine. I got one exit and I got to here, so I mean... Let's see what is before the midway. Okay, I'm not quite sure... You know, that happened in the past 30 minutes. There's clocks. Don't recall clocks. Okay, so I'm guessing I did not do that. I got this one exit here. This is probably like the easiest exit that there is to get, so, you know, I don't know. It's like, haha, did I do something fun and clever? No, you just got the easiest possible exit that there is to get. No, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to be just a little bit more over here. There we go. And then we have you. Yeah, we already went in there. Another pipe. Excuse me. Leading to another thing. Point of advice. You can use the L and R buttons to scroll the screen left or right. So usual Super Mario World controls, if you do not know that. Just because I haven't really looked into it or whatever, how much chocolate is in this hack? That's basically, if you don't know about the vanilla chocolate dynamic, vanilla is like original assets and things like that. Chocolate is basically anything else that's been added to a game that wasn't in the original. So yeah, so how much chocolate are we including in this fine dessert here? Ooh, look at midpoint. Only the music and some quality of life. Okay, cool. So if anybody wants to play it, it's fairly... some graphic things, yes. It's fairly standard Mario fare. If you play through the original version, original Super Mario World, then this should be mostly familiar to you. Gosh. Hi. Hi once again. So yes, if you only played, pretty much the original game, this shouldn't be a surprise as to what this contains. Oh gosh, maybe I should just not go for that mushroom. I mean, obviously the mushroom graphic has been replaced, and so yes, I think in general as a Mario gamer TM, I'm obviously not the best. Game over. Yes, obviously as a Mario player, I am not the best of the best. This gets really hard, real fast, out of this world. Okay, cool. Good to know. So yeah, it's probably best to keep it in the place which I positioned it. Obviously, it's not in the flavour of the hacks that I've played up to this point, which is basically just Quickie World 1 and 2, but you know. Oof. Ha. I'm not the best Mario player. I'm sorry if you came here expecting the best of the best. Oof. You put very hard. I did notice that, yes. I did notice that. Oh gosh. I have done goofed something up. I wish to get to there. Yes, back through here again. But first met, the first thing he said, I am the best Mario player. I apologise. If I did indeed say that, but I am a good. That's good at least. Can I? I can. Sneaky, sneaky, peachy, peachy. Yes, but you play Mario and you are the best. Oh gosh, my word, Jed. This is Peach, actually. Yes. Well, to be truthful, I have never played a Peach hack before. So, you know, I don't know how I compare with the various Super Peach players. No Mario to be seen. Oh gosh. Well, that messed up quite easily, quite quickly, and I really am not learning my lessons here. Ah, gosh, no. It's just these munches, they were kind of distracting me a little bit. You know how they have the whole... What do you call it with the rolling shutter? That's the kind of thing. You know... No boys allowed, indeed. If you know what rolling shutter is, that's kind of... What I'm picturing is the effect on the munchers' mouths. They're moving so quickly that the virtual camera here cannot keep up with rendering them. And if you don't know what a rolling shutter is, I'm not in the best position to explain such a thing right at this moment. But the short of it is, the cameras employ what is known as a rolling shutter, or at least a lot of them do nowadays, especially ones that are on phones, which they start reading information about an image from the top of it down to the bottom of it. So if you've moved in the meantime, it can make you look like you're all blurry or smeared across the picture. Generally, this is not a worry, however, because cameras tend to take pictures very fast. However, if things are moving very fast, like, say, propeller blades or such on aircraft, then... Oh, here we go. Ta-da! You should eat today. So it's always a good idea to make sure you eat at least something every day. I possibly eat too much every day, but you know... We are in the middle of momentous global events and such. Anyhow, so as I said, I should put my various saves. Which one does that save? That save, that's the save. There we go. Put my various saves down here. I was saying a thing. I forgot what I was saying. Anyhow, let's go back to big screen. Let's just check that we haven't got anything on here which we need to pay attention to. No, I think we're good here. If I was saying something and you want to know what it was that I was saying, please remind me what it was, because I just forgot. But thank you very much for that, Jed. Obviously, that is available for other people to play as well. I may... If you have the link available right now, Jed, you can pop it in the chat. I think anybody who's subscribed to me should be able to post links in the chat. You're all in that funny diets on the window thing. Yes, that's what I was saying. If you have the link, then you can post that. Otherwise, I can try and look it up myself. Twitter. There we go. But yeah, as I said, in the new year, I shall definitely be getting on to looking at that, and I will obviously notify you, Jed, when I do such a thing. So that, thank you very much. I was just almost there, but there we go. Yeah, if you want to play this game, there's that. If you go to, I think, some of the FAQs on Super Mario World Central, they should tell you how to apply that particular patch to a legally obtained ROM for Super Mario World, and they should give you all the information you need to know to apply that legally to your legally acquired Super Mario World content. So, hi. As I said, I have no plan, but that was at least one of my plans. And if Jed turned up, I would play through a bit of her hack there. I do have right on the desk here. I mean, you may have seen such a thing as this before in your life, and you can see my version of it is a little bit worn and beaten up. I have purchased myself a Winter Fighting Day present of a nice new one of these, which doesn't have the stickers on to fall apart. If only you could just be given food instead of having to choose. I know, that would be so nice, wouldn't it? Unfortunately, I have to choose food things as well, and it can be a bit difficult at times, and often results in me eating sweets. But not too much, because I do try and at least balance out what I'm eating. Yes, this is not an actual Rubik's brand Rubik's Cube. This is by, gosh, I don't know what company, but it's known as a Valk, V-A-L-K, because there is a person who is very good at solving these very quickly, called, I think, Mats Valk, who could do it, who had like a world record at some point, possibly still has, for like 3 seconds solving one of these. But this isn't a Rubik's brand one. This is gosh, I can't remember who made the Valk. I will have to look this up here. Valk Cube, does it say Valk? Oh, okay. It's a Chinese name that's obviously been changed into English. It's QIYI, Tool Assisted World Record. Yeah, that requires definitely a lot of tools and stuff. There are robots which can solve it, but I don't know if they're actually going to be world records, because it's much harder for them to interact with the physical aspect of this. But if there was there's possibly some speed or tasks or tool-assisted speedruns of online Rubik's Cubes and stuff. As I said, this is not a Rubik's Cube. This is a Qi, I think is the way you pronounce it. QIYI. I've seen various other people on YouTube who, post lots of videos about cubes and such, say things like Qi or something like that. But it could be other things. You probably whittle it down to the 2 vegan restaurants in the area. Vegan, always good, at least in my opinion, because I am indeed vegan myself, and would obviously encourage people to do that. But yes, this is a Valk 3, I think, by this Qi company, if you're interested in such a thing. And it's better than a standard Rubik's Cube. I don't know if I've got a standard one around here anywhere, but if this was a standard Rubik's Cube, I would not be able to do such a thing as this. But, yes, I mean, I might as well, just since I waved it in front of the camera, give it a little bit of a scramble here, and you can see also on these cubes there's this thing, if you have it at a slight angle, if you twist it, it'll kind of sort itself out like this, instead of like getting locked up or anything like that. So there are okay, Starly's being very helpful in saying they can pick something for Chaos to eat, which is always a nice thing to have somebody else do your decisions for you, because decisions, that's tough. Would people want me to do a little kind of like walkthrough, I suppose, of an explanation of how you would go about solving such a thing as this, or would they just want me to watch me actually solve it? You would like... Let's chat aside. I think we have a yes for, I'm guessing, a little bit of a walkthrough. Dark Secrets. Okay, there's another one for a Dark Secrets. So I'll go for the Dark Secrets. Obviously, I've got the camera up here, and moving it around is a little bit of a dangerous thing here. But we have multiple sides here. If I hadn't scrambled it up, I would be able to show you. But obviously, you know that all the sides end up equally or the same colour at the end, you know. Start off with the daisy. Yeah, well, that actually is part of at least one speed technique and such like that. But you've got generally the middle ones always stay in place. You know, if you turn it like this middle one's always staying in place, and if you move any of these other ones, you can see that middle one always stays in place. So the middle ones say what colours go on what sides. At least on this cube, if you have something like this, which we won't be getting into, these can change which ones are on which sides. So here we have a green, and green usually I like to have at the front facing towards me, and then having the yellow here on the top, which then puts the white on the bottom, the orange on this side and the red on this other side, and then the blue at the back there, so I know mostly where everything is and such. And because I've got and because of the way the solving method goes, because I've got the white on the bottom, I will start with trying to make a cross of white here. You can see I've already got one in place here, but if we go around the cube here, you'll see this is a blue against a green, which does not go. So we turn it around until we get the blue against the blue. So now this piece is in place because you see the white is against the white here, and the blue is against the blue here. I shall ignore the comments made by Chaos in the chat there. And so then we've got this white one here as well on the edge with an orange one, and then we can see that it's already matched up with the orange, so if we like twist it around enough, it'll get it matched up with the white as well. So we've got two parts of this cross, and then we have this red one here which we can move into place, and then this green one here which we can move into place with something like that. And so now we have, and you can see my stickers are all kind of off and that kind of thing. I can kind of like wiggle them around a bit into place, and this is why I've got myself a new one that doesn't have stickers on it, just has colours on the plastic themselves. Itself, whatever is the correct phrasing of that, but yeah, it just has the colours on the plastic itself, so that obviously the stickers can't chip and slide around and potentially go missing and such like this. But I did learn how to do this fairly well a little while ago, and then kind of put it down because this was happening and I didn't want to accidentally, you know, slide my thumb across the thing and have the sticker disappear somewhere or such like that. So, but since I now got a new one, I've been kind of picking up again, trying to remember nothing but sweets. Yes, I mean, even me myself, who does like her sweets. I mean, I've got right up here. I bought some nice vegan, dairy-free, chocolate-covered peanuts. Also have some nice vegan, kind of, as you can see, like from the picture here, like peanut M&M things. Unfortunately, you don't get a lot in the pack here. But yeah, I mean, I bought a few other things that are up here. These, I haven't unpacked this yet, but this is the way it came. This is the mincemeat, which is, if you're not English or don't know of English customs around, you know, winter holidays and such like that, you won't know that this is not actually meat. This is just what they call mincemeat that goes into such things called mince pies, which is just a bunch of like savoury stuff, kind of like raisins and a bunch of other stuff. Starly will probably be able to explain a little bit better, but those go into like some short crust pastry or such, and you have them as pies in the winter because that's the tradition of things, and obviously, as I say, I'm trying to stay away from all the religious and whatever kind of traditions and things like that, but there are some other ones which are just generally stuck with me, and this is about, as I said, fighting the darkness, fighting the cold of winter, and so having some special things and whatever in a dark time, especially in a particularly dark year as well, is a good thing just to have for yourself and stuff like that. Give yourself a little bit of a thing to look forward to in the middle of the darkness that should help carry you out the other side and such. But anyhow, we were talking about Rubik's Cubes. Gosh, I go on tangents, don't I? Anyhow, so we've got the white cross on the bottom here. So once we've done that, obviously we need to get the corners in now. So what we can do is, like, this one has, if you can see on here, it has the white on the bottom, it has the orange on this side and the green on this side. So we find the side here which has the orange and green, which is this side here. So we need to move that particular one, which was over here at the back, to the place. So it's over here at the moment, it needs to get to here, so we can, like, bring it out. But if we do that, obviously we move things like this. But the way it is at the moment, it's fairly easy to not disturb these things. You kind of move it up, push this thing out of the way, and then move it back down again. You've got the plus still in the correct place, and then you can move this over to where it needs to be. So as you can see here, we have the white, orange and green one here, and this is the orange and green sides over here. Mincemeat is a sweet mix of dried fruit and spices. It can also contain spirits and some sort of shortening. Yes, and so I've got a vegan variety of it there, so that I can eat it and such. But then there's ways to put, like, these kind of corners into this kind of place. And so if you see, if I do this, you can see that the white matches up, and then obviously this matches up and this matches up, but I have moved this out of the way. So what I would do is I would move it, I don't know if this is the best thing, move it, whereas it's here right at the moment, so into place, and then because I need to move this back, but if I do that it just pushes that there, so I move this back out of the way, move that in place, and then move this back here. You can see this then gets put in the right place, but you can see the one above it is not in the right place. Mince pies, definitely a thumbs up here. So this needs to be in the right place as well, and there's a beginner method which you just get these bottom ones in place to start off with, and then you work on these other ones. But I have gone slightly past that in my thing. So what I would normally do, I'm going to do this very quickly now, because trying to explain every single step is difficult, but this is, you can do this on kind of intuition as well, is I've got to get this one and this one here, and this one and this one together, because this one has the green and the white, and this one has the green and the orange there. And so if I do something like this, you can see that now those are together in the right place, and they're almost in the correct place here. So what I want to do is just pop it down into place there, and you will see this now one corner of the cube is dead. Mincemeat was finally hacked to meat. No. There is mincemeat and there's mincemeat. There's a distinction here. The sweet, whatever kind of mincemeat is different, and then mincemeat is actual mincemeat. It's tricky. I mean, if you're not English, it can definitely be minced meat. Yeah, it can definitely be a hard thing to wrap your head around. Because this type of mincemeat actually, at one point in history, did have actual meat in it, but that kind of got removed at some point in the past, in history, and so, yeah, it's not anymore. So as you can see, we're talking about multiple things at one time here. As you know, I'm brilliant at multitasking, absolutely brilliant at multitasking. But as you can see, if I angle things right, we have this one corner complete. So basically do the same for each one. So this one down here is now got the white on the one side and the red and green here. So we look for the other red and green one here, and we try and match them up. Obviously doing this is wrong because they're on the wrong sides. So what we want to do is, in this case, move that to there, those out of the way. So then if I do get this over the right place, oh gosh, I've completely messed that up. Where am I? What am I doing? Okay, sorry, I'm just kind of reorientating myself, because normally I don't talk to people when I'm trying to do this. So what I'm doing, yes, if I move that up there, you can see now that these two are together properly in the line here, and then I've got to move it over here into place like so, and now we've got like a large block of this completed. English is a silly bastard language indeed. And Chaos has got food. Yay! Well done, Chaos. Try American English as well. Correct on decision. And what did you get? We are all all waiting for this. And you can see here we've got the right kind of colours, but they're not in the right kind of order. So we kind of have to move something out of the way and up again, and then we can move this over here. This is not the most efficient way of doing it, and then we can move that down into there. I'm still learning things like this, but then we've got most of this thing done. As you can probably see, if we go around it like this, we have most of these bottom two layers done, but we have this to get into place. And the final remaining bit with white on is here, and the one it needs to match up with is next to it. And so I want to do this. Boop, boop. Okay, we shall see in a bit. Starly. French toast breakfast with a nice vegetable crunch wrap. Lovely. And then this should be able to just flick down in here, and then if I do a little bit of an offset here, you'll now be able to see on the bit that's not been twisted around here, these are all in the right places. So we only have now this top layer to get in the right place. That's not really good thing here, but you can see this is now the yellow on the top, and what we want to do is do a similar thing to what we did on the bottom. We want to get a yellow cross on the top now. Now I happen to know that in this particular configuration I can just do this and it'll do a yellow cross on the top. So now I've got, if an angle is right, you can see that these it's a yellow across here, yellow across here, yellow here, and these two aren't yellow because they're flipped around to this side, because obviously they can't be anywhere else in the cube because that's all solved. So in order to do this, I don't know if I know. I know if they were the other way around, I would do this set of moves. I did know all these moves previously, but obviously that kind of messes up to that. So I know this is other set of moves. I think it's this, which is going to... No, that's not the one. It's this, that, I think, which does something else, but that's not the thing I wanted to do. So there's other things I can do. So I'm just trying some general things, messing around, and now this petition I know, or at least I should know, what to do to get it into the all yellow facing the same direction. What I will do for that is, I think it's this, that. No, that's not right at all. I have messed this up. What's probably going to be best at this point, because as I said, I kind of did know all the things for all the yellow. Feed the fish. I have no idea what's going on in chat at the moment. I shall try and catch up later. But anyway, since I've messed this up, it's probably best for me to just look up how to do it. As I said, I did know how to do all the configurations of yellow and getting them to be facing the correct direction at one point, but because I didn't keep up with it for a while, I have, forgotten about how to do such things. So now we have this plus back on here, and this is a different configuration as well. We kind of have we have this here, we have two yellows on these sides and then two yellows on these sides. This one is the one I was trying to do before. I think it's that. Aha, I remembered. So now we have yellow all on the one side. Which is better doing this because the camera's blowing it out. But you can see on the sides here, they're not correct here. So what I can do is, what I normally do is get one in the correct place and then check the other ones. So you see that the red is in the right place now, the orange is in the right place, at least on these edges at least. So this red is in the right place, this edge piece, this orange piece is in the right piece, but on here they've got the green here and we've got the blue here instead. So I've just remembered, there is a way to just like flip these things over, and there is a way to look at this and know all the moves to do to get it to a solved position, but I don't know those moves at the moment. I could look them up and just do them automatically, but off the top of my head I don't know that. So what I've got is, I know how to rotate things around. So if I do that, I think it is this one that I tried to do earlier, which didn't do anything, which then messes things up. But see, now we've got this green in place here, but all these other ones are in the wrong place. However, they can be rotated, and so if we rotate them around this way, so we've got the orange on this side, so if you rotate it to the orange on this side, and then we have the blue on this side, and we rotate it to the blue on this side and such. So if we move this there, this there, this there, and such, that kind of thing, with with this set of moves, it now puts the red edge here in the right place and all the other ones in the right place. So now we've only got these corners to sort out, and wouldn't you know it, we have one corner which is correct, which is a good thing because I know how to solve that. Plus, also, if it's in this particular configuration, I know it's only one move set away from me being able to actually complete it, which is this set of moves, and there we go. We have a solved Rubik's Cube. So, that is my familiarity with the Rubik's Cube at the moment. Thank you very much. And so I was better at it maybe like a couple of years ago because I had done quite a bit of practice and such like that. However, at the moment I'm trying to get back into it and to remember all the little bits and pieces that I have currently forgotten and such like that. I was nowhere near solving it in like 5 seconds or whatever, which like most of the top level people can do. Even solving it within 1 minute, not a thing. I can't remember what exactly I got, but it was, you know, a number of minutes before I could, you know, generally solve these kind of things. Might have been like 2 or 3 minutes, I think, was my kind of record for these kind of things. I can't remember. It might have been longer than that, might have been shorter than that, can't remember. But it certainly wasn't under a minute, which is, you know, kind of, I suppose, like a soft aim for me at the moment. Anyhow, so we have had a look at that. So we looked at... We had lots of things happening right at the start. We've promised to do the cricket thing, as I've said. We've looked at Jed's hack. We've looked at a Rubik's Cube and such like that. I don't know if I showed you this other one, because obviously I showed you the 4x4 one. I don't know if I showed you this one, which has some like different size pieces, which can end up with a lot of weird stuff happening here. And it's a very gay and very, very good. But yeah, there's that one as well. I do have some other ones. In fact, if I don't pull everything down and that kind of thing, I can show you this one. It comes in a fancy packaging. Okay, jam. Yes, we have jam. And this here is my on-screen chat is broken, so I only have, the last thing I have before this is Erodian saying about the feed the fish thing, which I was going to look back at after I'd finished waffling to figure out what that was talking about, and now I'm just reloading the chat, because sometimes it shows you what previously has happened in the chat, but let's see if Twitch does it. Oh yes, Twitch has done it. Well done, Twitch, for bringing that up. But anyway, before I get on to that, I will show you this, which is the pentagram cube thing here. So we can turn these things around like this. And this is quite a nice smooth turning for what it is. Also, you can rotate these faces. So if we line it up in a particular way, turn things around, we can then rotate these. And then obviously once that's in place, we can carry on turning, and you can see you can get quite scrambled up and such like that. And not something I'm doing right at the moment on stream, but I thought I'd show you that because it is quite a nifty thing. I have, thank you very much, Chaos, for that. I do have some other cubes and things around here somewhere. I don't know exactly where they are. You know, when you move house, I mean, the last time I moved where I lived, it was like maybe a couple of years ago. But at one point I had things in specific places. They might have been the best places for those things to be, but they were in specific places and I knew where to find them. And I moved, and I moved again, and then I moved again, I think, after that. And things just ended up where they are, and they're not kind of all together in the places, and I haven't arranged them to be because... kind of thing. So anyway, I'll pop this back up where it was, and also I might as well do a little show and tell of things I have up here as well. I have some amiibo. I have this fancy nice amiibo character here. I have this amiibo character here. I have this amiibo character here. also have this amiibo character here. I also have one of the knitted Yoshi ones as well, which is not here. It's in a different place, but they can go up there. And also, because I'm looking at things up here, this is a thing which I never bought myself, but it's very dusty as well, so you probably want to look at the side there. I think it's a dandelion head in some kind of resin, which is kind of basically a paperweight. And, you know, it's a thing that I brought along with me because it's a thing. Anyhow, that's enough of showing. Yes, I mean, if nothing else, I could be a paperweight. So yeah, I mean, I want to do something else, but I don't know if I have things set up really to do things. So we might have to do some things live. I might have to add a new scene and call it Misc. The best paperweight around. So this is all going to go disastrously wrong after I hit enter, I think, here. But, oh yes, look at that. Disastrously wrong. And this can go, it already is at the bottom there. In fact, did I get this scene sorted out? No, I didn't get that scene sorted out. It's all going hideously wrong. Where are we? We can at least have this. Hi, this is actually the full screen version of it, because if we go to the cam here, you'll see that it's been kind of shrank down just a tiny little bit. So all the pixels will be slightly off and blurry and such like that, but if I go to this screen now, this is actually the full size webcam, at least at 720p. But what I'm going to do is just make that smaller down here, and then I can add some more fun things to the scene here. I have an image, maximum Katie, I know, it's a frightening thing, isn't it? So if I get this background here, see, this is I'm sure completely captivating and interesting to see how the I'd say how the sausage is made, but you know, I probably want to avoid saying such things like that. See how the mince pie is made this Christmas. Oh, sorry, this winter fighting season. Oh, yeah, this is not quite the right size either, so I just kind of shrink it down so that it actually fits within the window properly. There we go. And so what else do we need? Well, I can add something here. It's a browser source and it's my alerts, and you won't be able to see them because of course we don't have any alerts currently at the moment, and they can go around about there, which you can't see because we don't have any alerts at the moment. And I lock all these in place at the moment just so I don't accidentally wiggle them around. Then we can add the window capture, which is the chat. So there all of you are once again. Hi, I missed you all. There you go, and let's try and do something. I don't know. You can go there. Actually, go across a little bit. Just try and make it a little bit symmetrical and such like that. And the alerts will need to go over the top of that, which they should be. Could I check my emails a second? So these are, you've sent me some backgrounds I can see. Do you want me to try and use the backgrounds at the moment? I mean, this is a miscellaneous stream. We will get on to some more games at some point. But I don't know if I should be able to set things up here. We're doing it live. We're doing it live, people. We're figuring a bunch of stuff out. And what I want to do, I should actually have something set up for a window capture. Do I have... Don't have it. Let me get this sorted out here, and then I should be able to go over to this here, because this is kind of what I'm intending to look at some point. Ooh. Like like this, but then we might also, is this shift the one to do? No, it's not. Is it control? There we go. Control puts in the middle. But we might have a thing from West. So if I look into my emails, which you can't see, obviously I'm not showing you my emails. I hope you're going to check your emails, Chaos. I mean, I don't even know Chaos's emails. So one of these should be fine for you to just plug into OBS and fit the items into boxes. If that doesn't quite work, then you can use the other one as a background and insert some other bits and pieces to break up the larger boxes. If I find the layout, if you find a layout you like, you can always send a screenshot and you can try to put it into a single image. Okay, so I'll download all these things together, save that, and then shut down Firefox. It's fine, Firefox. And then go to Downloads, Components, or Background Components for you to try. It says it's for the zip file. If I cut that and then go to where I've got other things saved here. Okay, I'll just put them straight down here and then extract to some background component things so it doesn't mess things up. I can have a look and see what there are, and then use one which is, oh gosh, why is this taking such a long time? That was the less one, that one's the more one, I don't know. Are you going to actually load the picture for me to see? Here we go. So it looks very nice, thank you very much, West. I will try and figure some things out. I possibly want to try and use the less one, so let's do that one. If I go to Images, create a new one, less, and then if I go into my thing, we'll do that one. I'm guessing you can already see it on screen. Yes, there we go. So, oh gosh, that's way bigger than it needs to be at the moment. Here we go. There we go. So we've got some sections, which is fantastic, and we can then move that down to thereabouts. And then yeah, I want to move then this here into this kind of position. Oops, come on, play along with me. Come on, around about here, roughly. And we can, it doesn't quite fit in the box, but that's okay. See, this is the life of a Twitch streamer, just doing things and whatever. Yeah, Twitch streamer does things. Who would know? Who would know? I'll get back to chat in a bit. Don't worry, I know you're all there and you're probably all screaming at me to do one thing or another, but here we go. It probably can be a certain width or something to be in roughly the right place, and then this, gosh, this is not going to fit properly, but we can kind of put this maybe just up here since we're just doing miscellaneous stuff. So if I do this and then widen it out to here, move it, that's okay. And this is I mean, I assume some people are enjoying this. I mean, I'm guessing some people would like to see such things happening. Hang on, I want to just check something. So yeah, something that's on my screen rather than on my camera and such like that. So we have these things set up here. I might as well move the alerts now because that's probably going to be completely in the wrong place. That can go over there. Chat, webcam, what else would I need? I'm not playing any music at the moment, but the music thingy would go at the bottom, and that would be the text thing, and that would be the now playing, and that could go down here, just kind of in the box, like so, and then can probably go there. So if there's anything else I need to add to this scene afterwards, obviously I can do such a thing, but thank you. I will now read some chat. Okay, so Erodian was talking previously about the whole Rubik's Cube scenario, and was saying, I think the pattern you had in yellow resembles a fish. If you hold the cube so the fish eats out of your hand, the moves work. Okay, but I can't remember the moves, so that's no help. No, of course. Impressive. Some of the things going on. The Devil's Cube. Apparently I'm really good. Or really cool, I mean. Also, Paperweight. Best paperweight in the world. Yay! And there's the email things, which obviously I got distracted of sorting out the emails. What are you going to do? Be smug knowing you're missing important emails about all the prizes you have most certainly won. Yeah, there we go. Anyhow, so what we were doing, and I can change the title because we're no longer playing Super Peach World, and I'm sorry to anybody who's joined wanting to see that. And I have been doing other nonsense. I can now sort this out so that at least it's somewhat accurate. So if I bring up my BBC Micro emulator here, we're just going to have a look around to see what we've got. Did I have anything loaded already in here? Disk fault? Oh no, that's not good. Well, that probably means I don't have anything loaded here, so what I want to do then is load disk 0. And I've mentioned previously about a particular game, this one here, called Repton 3, which I have played on my YouTube channel. I played through all the levels of this. I played through all the levels of the games after it and the games before it. There was a new one released, I say recently, it's probably like quite a few years ago now, called The Lost Realms, which I had a little hand in with some testing and things like that. And so I have a version of that on here as well. I don't know what I'll get to and what I won't get to, but I just wanted to give a general idea of what this is actually like for people who haven't seen it or whatever. So if I do shift break, which is what you would do on the BBC Micro. There we go, we had a little introduction thing there, and then we load into this. We have sound and music. This is important to know. We have W and D to turn the music on and off, and what's it, Q and S to turn the sound on and off. That's quite useful there. Exclamation marks, yes, it had some speech and things in there. So what I will sort out my hair first. There we go. What I will do is just start playing this, and you can see why this is the 1985's text-to-speech. Yes, absolutely wonderful, and I would still live with it nowadays, but it's probably hard for some people to understand, so I understand why they would have changed it. But yeah, so if you remember, some of the background music that I played previously was made exclusively from my playthroughs of this game and the games in front of it and the games behind it and such like that, or made previous to it and made after it, I suppose is the way you can say that as well without sounding very strange. Anyhow, so I'll get into it. You'll be able to recognise the tune if you've watched my streams before, especially when I've been doing my KG radio, and you'll see why I made some songs to play over it instead of just playing the game audio and such. Yeah, we got a jam going on here. You've been sent prizes, have you? Oh gosh. So we've got that. I don't probably have my pointer on the screen there, sorry about that. Alright. Yeah, there's a key up there, but we can also sort out this as well whilst we're here. I did attempt to do a speedrun of this At one point you'll be able to see those on my YouTube channel as well. Neat. We collected the key. Now all the safes that you saw around, if you didn't recognise they were safes, they are now safes. All the safes are turned into diamonds, and then that released these spirits here. I may explain this a little bit better later on, but we do have, if you can see my pointer, yes you can, and there, the time limit we have on the screen here, so we need to make sure we complete things before the time limit runs out. Yeah, and I haven't played this for a little while, so hopefully I'm just getting things right. No, got that down there. Oh gosh, it's this part. I think I should be okay. So yeah, this is the first level of Repton 3. As I said, this is the game that I took home and was feeling ill because I was basically getting car sick, but I attributed it to the game cover art itself. And here we have like a crown inside that part as well, which we need to get as well, but we need to get all the diamonds anyway, so it's just, as I think I said in my playthrough of this the first time, it's kind of just like a glorified diamond in a way. Looks more fancy, and this is the time bomb. This is why we have a time limit. And if we collect these things, we should go back to our status screen and says that we've collected all the diamonds, and now it's just saying diffuse time bomb and such like that. And we have quite a bit of time left over here. And if we look at the map here, which we also have, we can see we've got through and collected all the things from here, so we can just go onto this and diffuse it and then move on to the next level. And if you listened, you could hear, you think the art is cursed, do you? Well, it's possibly just the whole limited amount of pixels they could use, the limited amount of colours and such like this. This is basically 4 colours, and you can see all the 4 colours on the screen. You see that they had the blue before, now they have the red instead. So they're changing the colours up as you go through. You like cursed stuff, cool. But yeah, so this is the basic thing if you've never seen it before, or if you have and just needed a refresher or whatever. This is Repton 3, as it says here. And yeah, I started my Let's Play of Repton 3 on, or Let's Play of the Repton series on Repton 3, because this was the one that was most fondly remembered by me and that kind of thing. Yeah, I was just kind of interested to see how much of things I remember. I remember this level is not necessarily difficult, but yeah, you may get an idea. Apart from Elite, this game represents the child. Yes, and Citadel, which I don't know if they named this level, or at least gave the password for this level after the Citadel game or not, but yes, and I think we can collect that without any issues. But yeah, as I said, when I was actually younger, I don't know how far through these games I actually got. But there is video evidence on my YouTube channel of me completing all of the levels of this and previous and after games, just apart from the Lost Realms, which I didn't do. Just because, that came out after. That came out after I did the YouTube videos by quite a long way, really. So hands up if you're getting sick of the music already. I mean, it's a very good tune, but hands up if you think this loop is a kind of a little bit too short. Diffuse time bomb, we're good for that. It is a tad repetitive. I mean, obviously they were working with what they had, but this is actually an amazingly good tune for what they we had available, I think. I think this was just like an original as well, which is good. Do I get the map from here? I can do a map from here as well, so this is the next level here. But what I'll do is what I did previously. Can I do it from here? No, I can do it. It's W and D, wasn't it? Oh, there we go. Q will turn off the sound as well. So if I go back to here, because we don't have quite as much time as we did on previous ones. Your music's fine, the noise when you pick up the times is kind of sharp. Yeah, ping, 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 ping. And remember, this is all coming out of the computer itself. Gosh, can I do this? Right, because I'll have to add my window capture, and I'd need to add this to this. And I would... oh no, this is not what I want. Up at the moment, it'll do this, because somehow Chrome and this seem to get picked up as kind of the same thing on new control game. Yes, this controls. Not the game called Control, but the controller thing. But yeah, so I'm guessing this is not going to fix it, just switching it off and on. Again, for some reason it's gone to text input thing. I don't know why. It should just be on Chrome. When you can see here, if I get things in the frame properly, you can see here, this was the... come on, the BBC Micro. Please. There we go. Maybe move it down a little bit to get it more centered or such. Here we go. So this is the BBC Micro. Let's see, can I do a just view image? Is there a view image available? Copy image address. Let's just pop that up there and paste that into there. Here we go. This is the BBC microcomputer. No. I'm not sure that there is any actual footage of me using one around anywhere. But you can see we have like a caps lock thing here. We have a shift lock as well, because we have the shift lock and caps lock next to each other here. Also, we have a cassette motor thing. There's like a adapter plug-in thing, which I don't think ever got used. Our original BBC Micro had a big hole cut in here with a big fan stuck on the top, because I think this is where part of the circuit board was. Obviously, the circuit board underneath all of that. And then I think the power supply was under this side as well. And so when things started glitching out, because ours, obviously was not in a great state because it had a hole cut in the top and various other things that my dad had probably done to it. So when it started glitching out, if you banged around about here, it would restart the computer if it was completely locked up. But usually to reset the computer, you'd push Control and Brake, kind of like a Control or Delete thing, but you'd push Control and Brake, and it would go out of it. And to load the programs, you'd push Shift and Brake, or this Shift over here and Brake, and whatever. And you can see you've got F0 up to F9 keys here as well. And so here's the thing, and it's a speaker here, so all that sound would have been coming out of this speaker here, which, there's no hardware mute for this at all. The music would have just come straight out of this speaker. Yes. So if you wanted to just mute a game, you had to have a mute in the actual game itself, or you just had to maybe stuff a sock or something over the top of this, or maybe your parents would eventually have just clipped some wires or something like that. But yes, the usual method of control, and what I'm using to control this game, is the Z and X keys to move left and right, and then I think it's these two keys here to move up and down. Return is the menu thing, and then M was the map, because that's the way that they did things. Some of the games tend to use something like, I think, Q and A for up and down, and O and P for left and right, and whatever. But I mainly know the Repton control scheme, or the ones that were used like the superior software games, which is left and right on here, and then up and down here. In order to hit it, he had to climb uphill both ways in the snow. Not quite. I mean, it was just like a nice sharp tap on the top corner here, and it would go beep and whatever, and then restart itself. So anyway, that is that. I'm just kind of interested to see how far I can get through this without remembering, without looking up how to do these things. Oh yes, and the whole point of me turning off the music was turn on my music that I created specifically for this, which was the Repton remixes, and the version of it that I did, the first one, which was based on the music you just heard, yeah, was this one. So you can see I added a little something to it. But we can go back to the game now. And yeah, the only way we can go through here. And oh gosh, there is an egg. I don't think you can run Crisis. I think that's a little bit beyond it. Oh gosh, this is not good. There we go. So yeah, you have no idea where these transporters are going to take you before you go in them. So you either have to find out by trial and error, or no. And this stuff is fungus, this spreads and will kill you if you walk on top of it, which is obviously not what you want to be doing. And yeah, these need to go into the cages, which are mostly over here, apart from the other one, which is up here. So making some space available for it. And I have to warn you, they're probably going to be running low on time here, so there's probably going to be a bit of flashing at some point. So we wait for these to go through where they need to go to. And these are called spirits. Yeah, here we go, the flashing. It's not terrible, but it's still not the greatest. Okay, so map. I have done, as I said, this first set of screens, I've done a speed run of it. It was like, I think, 17 minutes or something for the whole 8 set of screens. Anyhow, so I want to go and get the time capsule. The time capsule is currently over here. And there is a special move which you can do called the Repton Shuffle. It is largely unnecessary, but that's saying you're running out of time. So what I want to do is come up here, move this way, and then move back this way to push the boulder that's going to fall down over into this other space. Otherwise, it'll just drop down here and stop me from completing the level. So I want to get this, and then I've got to complete the second half of the level, or second part of the level, in the same amount of time, which I managed to get to where I am right now. So, go up, Repton Shuffle this to the side, come down, grab the time capsule. If we go to the menu screen, we can see here, it probably gives like 2,000 time units, which are not seconds, as you can see, because we're down to 1977. And right, I will need to come into here to get these other things. I know at some point I'm probably not going to be able to complete the whole thing, but we shall see what happens, really. Hello, I'm being added. Oh, it's by Watson Punk. Hello. I know you got the sub and that, so it should say 2 diamonds are left. Yeah, there we go, 2 diamonds, and there's these 2 down here, because if we didn't and we couldn't go to get the time bomb, obviously that would make sure we blocked it off and couldn't complete the level. Yes, you got a gift sub kind of out of nowhere, as many people have, because Chaos has been very generous with the subs and such. Anyhow, I'll turn the music down a little bit. And why not? I'll put it on shuffle. Where's shuffle? here we go. Yes, so as I said, Chaos has been the possum of winter, spreading joy to all the Twitch watchers who have crossed by my channel in some way or another. But yeah, so where was I? Oh yes, back onto this game. So this one's called Awkward. This level's a bit like me, awkward. Still has a map available, so you can see here. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how well I'm going to be doing this. There is a save function on here, so I might do that. It does fancy noises and that, and so obviously I can use the password, but I might forget the password. Oh dear. And that drops down there, and oh dear, it went through the monster. I'm kind of stuck, and this is not a good thing. So I may be able to. There we go. But then I haven't got the diamond down here. So yes, if I do the load, that should be load. There we go. Oops, no, not good. Not good. No, not good. Let's see if we can carry on from where we were. Oh gosh, does not look good for me, does it? No, this is definitely not good. Let's load it up again. So Chaos is saying, let's be honest, even the people who accidentally stumbled here, clicking on the wrong page, are subscribed too. Yes. Well, I think there's only 44 subscribers here, so you may not have got everybody, because obviously I've got over 50 now because I've got the affiliates, so that I can get the subscribers in the first place. And that's not a challenge, Chaos, okay? Just to make it clear. I mean, I appreciate all the money that comes my way, but, Chaos! And yes, if people don't know, if they've managed to come by my stream because they've been given a sub by, Chaos, then, the music in the background is music that I've recorded myself. Obviously, before I realised I was trans. Gosh, Kate, you're trans, are you? Gosh, I guess I am. So yeah, before I realised I was trans, I obviously recorded these, and yeah, I want to not. Hello. Oh no, don't want to do that. But let's see if we can save this. Where are they? They're up there. Okay, come on. You're gonna... No, they're just gonna kill me again. So, we load up once again. As I say, we have a password. We would just be able to type that in and get back to this screen, just as easy as that. But since we have... Isn't that a trans rights flag? Gosh, who put that there? I'm kind of being... Yes, I'm kind of being a trans pride flag in a way myself, because you have very pink and then this kind of like bluish greenish kind of top as well. I don't really have much white available. These are kind of more grey than anything, but I'm almost a trans flag myself, and I've been wasting time talking about things, and so my time limit will be going down. But yes, I kind of want to do more this kind of thing so I don't trap my diamonds down at the bottom. Yes, and that's going to be coming out of there if I'm not careful. Squish them. You're the flag of darkness. Okay, so if we look at the map here, we'll see we have cleared out this top area here. So we only have to go through the transporter now. So that is what we will do. Whoop. Over here, that's what you've probably heard the transporters making noise before. They kind of go kind of noises. And then we have some spirits in here. Now the spirits don't actually appear on the map, at least not on this version of the game. And there were kind of like what you'd call like expansion packs or DLC released for this, but because it's back when you had like just floppy disks and stuff, you'd go down to the shop and buy the new game, which was basically so just more levels for this engine with some different graphics and different maps and stuff. But yeah, the ones that are based around this engine, the Reptron 3 engine, you couldn't see the spirits on the map here, so there are spirits in here, and they need to go to cages. We can see here's a cage here, and a cage here, and a cage down here. So what we need to do is we want to... You're buying the latest possum games. Yes, I don't think... Reptron is more of a lizard than a possum. Reptile, Reptron, Reptile. They're green. It's probably just because of the limited colour palette that they had to, pick those kind of colours. But, you've never seen a BBC micro game before. Yeah, this was... Was it a Z80? Let me just get this right. Let me get this right. Ugh, not BC. No. You don't want to go back in time, not BC Micro, BBC Micro. The processor, CPU, 2 MHz, MOS technology, it was a 6502. It was a 6502 or 6512, which is probably like a similar thing. This model, I think I'm emulating here, is going to be like 32 kilobytes of memory. I know, high end, and the floppy disk, the actual floppy disk that were floppy. The one, the what's it, 5 1/4 inch ones. When you can actually touch the magnetic media inside it without flipping a thing to the side to touch it as well. Of course. I never did that because I was too scared to do such things like that and ruin the games and stuff like that, but that's certainly a thing you could do if you wanted to. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why I'm bringing it up on here. I could be bringing it up on here, because we do have the technology. Let me go back to here. Actually, because I found out that... Google, if you're searching for things, it kind of like says, what location are you? And I really don't want to necessarily or unnecessarily give out... Oh, it's a precursor to the Motorola 68000, was it? Oh, that's pretty cool. Well, I was a BBC Micro owner and an Amiga owner, so, I just kind of got the best of both there, really, didn't I? BBC Micro, and then I can bring it up on here, so then I can bring up this... Oof, again, here. I don't know how much you can read of this, but let me go back over to my... preview thing here. So yeah, here we go. This is like, introductory price. The Model A and Model B, we would have had a Model B. And if you know the Raspberry Pis, sorry Tracy, I'm going to move your Raspberry Pi for a moment here. The Raspberry Pi over here, you can see. This is the Pi 400, which is the one which had the has the keyboard. Yeah, sorry Tracy. It's okay. There we go. And if you don't know Tracy, if you've never seen Tracy before, this is Tracy here.
Hi, my name's Tracy.
Tracy's having fun playing Super Mario Bros. Still.
Yeah, I'm still on 1-2. It has some cool music that goes da 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 da.
It does indeed, and you knocked over my water bottle. I'm sorry about that, I know, it's just your tail. You need to be a little bit more careful about that. Okay, do you want to go back and play some more Mario?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Go on then, back over there. There we go. Bow to myself. Bow. I'm not quite sure how that works. But yeah, so anyway. So the Raspberry Pis, the normal kind of models which aren't built into a keyboard, are named like Model A and Model B after this kind of naming scheme from the BBC Micro. Release date the 1st of December 1981, 39 years ago, so it's still younger than me by a little bit. Never mind. So, yeah, Acorn computers, 8-bit home computers, and whatever. Here's all the things. This is what the floppy disks would hold, and we probably use like the ADFS ones. Probably going to be the lower thing here. Obviously, we would have had a PAL system here. Graphics 640 by 256, 8 colours, or basically 4 colours, and it had a teletext mode. If you don't know about teletext, well, you've got a little preview here of what teletext would have looked like. It's kind of like a... Well, you can look it up yourself. I'm not here to explain teletext. But yes, the sound chip was a Texas Instruments one. You may know that from like various other things like calculators. I think the Texas Instruments did calculators, and maybe I hope so. Yes, and the HRT certainly helped as well. Anyhow, so let's go on to the input. Keyboard. You could put analog joysticks in. Yes, this had analog joysticks, not just like D-pads or anything, but proper analog joysticks. There was a mouse as well. I don't actually have the mouse around here. I don't know if I still have it in my collection, either here or wherever I got some. We got some stuff in storage. But yeah, so. But all this other stuff in here, 50 watts of power and whatever. And this is the BBC Micro Machine in 2008. Worth mentioning because this is Sophie, gosh, I can't remember their name, but they are trans too, which is an interesting bit of... Here we go, Sophie Wilson. There we go. We don't need to know if it does mention there. Yeah, it just mentioned a previous name, of course, because it's Wikipedia and they have to dead name people. But yeah, it's dead naming there as well. But yeah, she was working on fruit machines, and she worked on the Atom, I think, which is one before. This and the Proton they worked on afterwards. You can see Atom, Proton. They had another computer called the Electron. You can see they had a naming theme, but the Proton became the BBC Micro and such like that. And then Wilson went on to do the RISC processors. So the RISC processors are used in a lot of smartphones, as it says here. So you have a trans woman to thank for smartphones. Yeah, so... Yeah, as I said, they obviously came out of trans or whatever in around about 1990s and whatever, and apparently she was in a television thing called Micro Men, which is strangely about her in a way, I suppose. It's complicated, but yes, anyway. So anyhow, this is about the BBC Micro. This is how fancy it looks and whatever. There's some ports on the back of it as well. And yeah, and Wendy Carlos, she was the person who did like the synths and things when she did music for Tron and other things as well. If I remember correctly. And maybe Blade Runner? Was it Blade Runner as well? But yeah, so if you want to know, you can look at it. This is Elite, if you know Elite. If you know Elite Dangerous, this is from, kind of where it's kind of came from in a way, way back in the day. Yeah, this is all very interesting stuff, and you can look over it at your own leisure and such like that. But if we take the chrome off here, this is another one of my Repton 3 themes, though, because there's a level set called Oriental. Obviously, you would understand what the theme of the level would be. Perhaps a little bit stereotypical, I'd call it nowadays, but, it's... obviously what they did and that, and I'm not saying that it was right because it was a different time or whatever, but it was a thing that was done in the past, at least. So we have that. Blade Runner was Vangelis. Oh yes, of course it was, wasn't it? But Tron, yes, okay, sorry, yes, it's I'm sure she did some other scores of things which people might know as well, but I can't think of what they are at the moment. But yes, the spirits are through here, so we need to kind of clear a path down here. So we go around here and get that, and we come through here, grab this one up here and this one up here. We should be good. Then let these spirits out to go into these places, collect up the rest of these, come down here, clear up these things and go into the transporter. So yeah, let's try and remember all that, shall we? And obviously, remember, we have a time limit. So if I clear out... Oh, gosh, no. Where's the time capsule? Behind the spirits. Of course it is. Of course it is. If I go in, I am going to be able to beat them down to the bottom. I don't know. I've been messing around too much. Oh, gosh, there they all go. And once they're kind of gone and out of the way, I can come down here, clear a bit of space here, and I think they're going to be following the left-hand wall. That's what they do. I mean, they follow the, how to solve a maze kind of thing. Is generally, if you follow the one wall, you'll always be able to get out. Obviously, if this is the maze here, you won't be able to, because you'll end up just going round and round and round the same part over and over again. But if you have a maze where all the walls are connected, then just following the left or right wall should help you get out. Anyhow. So yeah, I have to go down and through. Might as well grab these from down here. Oh gosh, I've done this wrong. I've done this very wrong. May still be... No, I've messed it up. I've messed it up, but then we can also just go through and see what the rest of the level is like. Through here we have some other things to collect. But yes, obviously when I did the videos for my YouTube channel for this game, I would, obviously figure out how to actually complete these levels. I wasn't supposed to do that, was I? I'm supposed to connect... Oh, this works well enough anyway. And then let this out. Yeah, so I figured out how to complete the levels, and then tried to get a good take of me doing it. So if I hadn't messed things up... Yeah, I have 4 diamonds left to collect, and they're the 4 diamonds that are over here, trapped for all eternity. And now, because that's the case, I cannot go onto this time bomb. And eventually the time will run out, and you'll see what happens to Repton. When the time runs out, he turns into scrambled eggs. Of course. Don't you turn into scrambled eggs when your time runs out? Always happens to me. But anyway, so yeah, that was the one here, and if you haven't seen the Beast Micro before, you could do star dot, or alternatively it was like star cat, wasn't it, to look at the what was on the hard drive. This is basically saying both of these are showing the same thing. So you have like the different level sets of here. I suppose I could show that off as well, since I haven't done that. It'll come up with a noise again, won't it? Okay. Somehow it's not making noises now. Did I break the sound? No. Anyhow, if I load up, is it how do you spell Takata? Is it Takata like that? Seems like that's correct. No, we got music again. So if we turn that off, you can see we have slightly different graphic sets and stuff. We still have the same map tiles and things like that. Same music and everything, but oh gosh, there's a time bomb, but then there's other things which you can't do, so we have to come through here. But yes, we see there's various things here, and this is slightly more involved than other things. I think there's a spirit down closer. Nope, I've messed it up. Never mind. So if we do this, is there... You don't do it on the here. There's no quick end, is there, on Repton 3? You just have to use up all your lives. I think on other ones, if you push Shift Escape, it'll go through. And then if we load up the other one, it's called Finale. It will, once again, have different graphics. Oh, and these monsters are different as well. If you look at the monsters, they look more like kind of dog monsters, and the walls are different and things like that. If I look at the map, you can still say still the same map tiles and such like that, but it's obviously slightly different. And if we look at the actual files here, we can see this is our boot one. If you push Shift Break, this is what will load. And oh, it seems to have some other ones on here as well. Wherever I've got this from, it's got some user-made levels on here, it looks like. But then some like program files in here as well, and there's the Carter levels, there's the Finale levels, and the first set of levels is called a Prelude. So if you go into one of these other ones, you can load up the first set of levels by going back to here. But it does have the driving set of levels in here as well, so I might as well have a look at those. Since we're here, I might as well go into sound here and just turn the sound off. So yeah, I mean, I don't know if my levels that I would have created back when I was younger would have been on par with this kind of levels, but let's see what these user levels are like. Yeah, oh we go. Oh, well that's not what you want to do. The car crashed, and then you want to Oh yeah, these are signs. You don't want to run into the signs and that kind of thing. And it's like, oh no, that's the wrong way to go. Okay, oh no, that's the wrong way to go as well. It's not good. My car's getting stuck. Okay, oh no. Oh good, I can go down here, go down the road here. That's obviously clearly laid out for me. And that's dangerous to go down there, dangerous to go down there. So which way do I want to go? Well, I also always have a map to look at, don't I? If I go the other way, then that's obviously a dead end. You can see how they made it, what they changed the graphics for and such like that. So I go across here. I can go and get some fuel or something like that. There's nothing much down there. Oh gosh, look at all this. There's all my pound coins, and there's a shop at the end there. So if I go through here, go all the way to the end, if I drive around and pick up all these pound coins, then I can go to the shop and then finish things off. There we go. So yeah, what's this called? Well, the password is called oranges for this, and oh gosh, there's lots more things going on here. The one thing that's above us is a key, and the other things around us are safes. So what this does, we see the banks are the safes, and the credit card obviously is the key. So if you do that, then you get the money out, which obviously makes some sense there. And there's more money lying around. We can pick those up. And this is one of the things with when the graphics have changed so much, it's easier to your auction just got here. That's awesome. Good to hear. So the other ones in this kind of series of games and things like that, if I can find them. Here we go. Around the world. This has a fancy new loading screen of the various different zones around the world, which you could go to. And well, the first one we get is America. So Chaos, please tell us how accurate this is to your everyday life. And yes, I think this unfortunately does have another one of these slightly stereotypical things. Well, you have the gun, which opens up the saves. This is what you do every day, of course. We have the gallows here, which is yeah, obviously they're going for a certain period of time here, as you can see, and Reptron is walking around here picking up a bunch of hamburgers. There's a gun. Yep, it's America. It's most definitely America. So pick up all the hamburgers that are just lying around on the ground here. I mean, I'm sure being a possum, Chaos can relate to this. If we look at the map, you can see the whole thing is a big sheriff star. So the time bomb is down in this bottom corner over here. So what we kind of want to do is maybe come through here and then sort some things out over here, then go back through this way. So if we do that, I mean, we're over here at the moment. If we come around, and yes, it's kind of where the whole stereotypes thing comes in a little bit more harshly than we might, yeah, we might want really. But there's a jail here, and who goes to jail? But of course, the bandits go to jail. And very fortunately, they just walk themselves straight into the jail, which is always a good thing. And of course, once you get once we get the bandits into jail, they drop their hamburgers behind. It all makes complete sense. And then we have another jail down here, and there's the dynamite instead of a time bomb down there. And what do we want? Oh, here we go. You come out of there. And get my hamburgers that you were hiding, as you were, hiding by the store there, and then drop their burger there, and then I can go and defuse the dynamite. And yes, this kind of like the same kind of thing. This is kind of more in the history books are very clear that the burgers were the currency up until 1927, of course. Why do you think they're round shaped? Round-shaped things are currency. But if we go out of this thing, because whereas in the previous game there were 3 different things, they had the prelude, toccata and finale, in this we got 5, so we got our initial set of screens here. I might put the save down at the start here so we can get back to it a little bit quicker, and if we load we will do what have we got? What's the good one to go on to next? Go to Arctic. No? Africa, not found. Oh dear. Did I load up the completely wrong thing? No, this should be loading up these things. We have Africa, Arctic, Oceans, Orient, America. Try Shift R as instant quit. Oh, thank you very much. If defined. I don't know if I've seen you around here. I might have seen you around here. I forget who I've seen and who I haven't seen, but thank you very much for the information. That's probably going to be useful for me in the future. So why is this not changing screens for me? Let's try again. Load. Africa not found. Very strange. What hardware am I running this on? This is on a Model B. Let's try it on the Model B Plus just to switch things up around. Push Control Brake just to reset things. Let's try and restart things. We have the same problems as we're having with the Amiga, loading some things occasionally. You have to just try messing around with the different settings and things like that to see to get things working and such. But it's loading up, and so if we do now Africa, there we go, and it's loading up. Not found. Okay. I do think though there was a way, because I had an issue with some things. Where is it? This is not what I want at all. Gosh. Is it on here then? Africa, that's probably not right. Not found. Sorry, I'm trying a thing or two here. Is that going to work? I think that is going to work. You're new, okay. Watched a lot of my old Reptile Citadel videos. Was become BBC Microcharge yourself. Cool. It's good. I'm obviously, if defined is a very programming kind of name and things like that. So it's like I've probably seen that phrase around before, at least if I haven't seen your username. So it's very confusing for me. But this is the Africa set of screens then. And yep, Repton is mostly naked. Woo! I'm pushing around coconuts, which is the boulders here, picking up some pineapples, and yes, I can't get down to that thing down there, but that I think opens up these things, which I think are the safes. But yeah, and we have like the deadly snakes. Might have to take a break here in just a little while just to get some more drink, because I think my throat and whatever is getting a bit dry here. But yeah, where can we walk to? If you walk over to the other side of this, we should be able to get over there with few problems. But yeah, sometimes they did some nice designs and things with the levels here, as you can see. We come through here in Africa, and as I said, stereotype things again. I'm not quite sure what they were going for there, but still probably best avoiding the thinking about it too much. And yes, we have some birds. I'm guessing I think they're parrots. Actually, they're supposed to be parrots, and they have to be have to go. Where do they have to go? In cages, and there's a cage that's at the top of the level. The cage at the top of the level. Where is it? Where am I? I'm getting lost. Okay, it's a bit further across by some snakes. Here. So they go in a bird cage and that kind of thing. So yeah, I'll go through the rest of the level sets here. So Shift R should be... Thank you very much for that. So then load. I have to do it's a dollar sign, but obviously it doesn't come up as a dollar sign very well here. Full stop, and then you type in the name because some reason it needs. Some reason it needs it. So what was another one of them? There was Arctic set of levels. This is just because obviously I've done the things on my YouTube channel before. If anybody is watching is wondering what I'm doing and why I'm going over this, it's just to show people who haven't looked at all my videos on my YouTube channel, because there's quite a few on my YouTube channel, and I don't expect everybody to go through everything. So this is just kind of like, this is kind of where I started doing videos on my YouTube channel, and also it's a game from my childhood which I remember fondly. So if we get into this, we can see, oh look, we've got a little ski lift here, we've got some thin ice, we've got some fishies, and some snow people, and such. Where do I want to try and go to? We do have some cages, but they're right in the middle there, and I'm guessing, because I just want to show some things off basically. If we look in, okay, we can't look in there. Winter fighting level, yes indeed. And we have fire buckets, which are the things. But you can see up there, right at the top there are penguins, which we then, what do we put the penguins into? There are things that are up the side of the thing here. Put the penguins in the freezers. That's a freezer. Over there, if I go over here, you probably see it a bit better. There we go. The freezers. The penguins go into the freezers because, of course, the penguins go into the freezers. It makes complete sense. Complete and utter total sense. And the time bomb's down in the middle. Unfortunately, there's a bunch of walls in the way, so I can't really see what the time bomb looks like here. But that kind of gives you an idea of what the Arctic levels look like. Of course. No appropriation. So it doesn't look like it in those levels. But start off. What were the other ones? We had oceans. No, is it just ocean? Let's try it again. I'm sure it's oceans. Try again. Maybe I pushed the wrong buttons. There we go. Where did I hide your scissors? Aha! You will never find them, Chaos. Ocean, yeah, it was oceans. I think I maybe pushed the pound instead of, well, pound symbol instead of the dollar symbol, which is the 3 rather than the 4, basically, on here. But yes, so oceans are known for having hidden things, because you can see around here we have, if we walk over here, we should see like a safe down here. And there should be, oh, well, there's a cage up there, so let's have a look. The cage is this here. Evil graphics. They're very busy, but this is here the safe. That's what I was going to say. And the key is like a torch and other things like that. I'm not quite sure where do they hide the other things around here. I think I probably just want to get up and have a look around. But yeah, these are, oh gosh, because I remember. You got the skulls. Okay, so the skulls are up here. The skulls, if you touch them, they kill you. Or if you land on them, they kill you. So you can see you've got some diamonds here and some skulls up here. So if we go up here, see, these are the diamonds with the pearls in, but the skulls are the ones without the pearls in. And oh, this is a monster up here. I can show you that in a bit, I think. The monkey gets angry. Is the spirits through here? There we go. The spirits are jellyfish, and they have to go into the closed clams for whatever reason. And then if we go across, we can see the time bomb above us there. And then if we go back to the monster, we can have a look at what that is. So, no, yeah, the time bomb is like the torpedo up there, so we have to like turn that off, and we got a nice little boat. Oh, of course, we're underwater now, so it's a sunken boat. And if we let the monster out of here, we shall be able to see it is a rather scary looking octopus. But anyway, since we've messed that up here, now we want to look at what else was left. We have left over Orient. And this has some bowls of noodles, I'm guessing, here, some vases, some very nice architecture. We have a TV as the time bomb, of course, because we're collecting food and then we're going to sit in front of the TV, because of course that's where all the technology comes from. It comes from China and stuff like that, so that's why they've got this. And Repton is in his karate outfit. What is it, a gi? Is that what it's called? And then we have some other things around the outside. What am I wanting to look at here? The monster is around here. I'm not sure if I can get to it through... No, I can't get to it through there. Can I go the other way around? Yes, I can. We can see that, but if we look at that later on, but if we go down, we should be able to see... So we have a very, very long ornate key to go into this, what's below me, and there's little bonsai trees. I think these are bonsai trees, which is the fungus, which end up spreading around all over the place. So it's basically the same things, but they're like dressed up differently for each of the level sets and things. But the main thing is you got the puzzles, and yes, these are the monsters. We have people in... Oh yes, and these are the spirits as well. They are... What's the cages here? Cages are down here. We'll go down here. Yeah, the cages are the box, and so we have to get these packets of something into the box. My joke I made on my my playthrough of this was they're sachets, and then once you get them going towards the rocks, I'm sorry, the box, they're sachets sashaying towards the box. Because, you know, I had to make puns even then. But yes, so then we've got this, which is the monster, and we let that drop, and then, oh no, Repton has upset the traveller in the rickshaw and such, and now you can't find your hairbrush. Haha! I have hidden it and disguised it as a hedgehog, and you'll never find it. But yes, that was Repton's Around the World Adventures. If we go out of this, or we can look at some other ones. I mean, yeah, there's the Through Time, and there's the Life of Repton as well. I can't remember which order these things come in, but if you wondered where the whole some of my other music comes from, there's like the baby version. As you can see, we have the baby version of Repton up in the top here, and then we have him as a teenager, obviously a punk, then it's well, you have the baby, then at school, then the teenager, then he goes to work, and then he becomes old. So obviously we start off with the baby. We have the Humpty Dumptys in the toy boxes, and we have Fido, our beloved dog, who we can drop the Humpty Dumptys on to kill and such like that. And we have, this is, if we look at the map here, it spells out Baby Repton, obviously if I hadn't taken the Y away from things. But yes, there's also, if we find, I don't think there are any, there is one on this level. So if I manage to go around here and down, the fireplaces are the skulls. Obviously you don't want a baby going in there. If we go along here, we should be able to see eventually. Here we go, there's a toy soldier which goes into an open toy box, and then the toy box closes and we get a teddy bear, and we still got the same teleporting effect, and this is a key which opens up the safes, which you have the teddy bears in again. So we load up, hopefully this will work without me typing in fancy stuff. No, it's going to do the same thing again. I don't know why it does this kind of thing. Oh no, I have to do load first, and then do school, like this. And Repton at school, of course, was just like this, and the footballs, or soccer balls if you prefer to call that, hurt him. The tuck shops are the safes, and you need to get some money to go into the tuck shops. What else do we have around here? The skulls, which are down here. Oh dear. Skulls are canes, of course they're canes. I think the time capsule is this pen here. And up where? is the rest of the stuff. We have an egg over that way, but I have to get the key to go through there, or I could go up. Okay, that'll work, because I'm just wanting to show off the graphics and things like this, just so you can see what they were like. And if we walk around here, it's obviously very dangerous around here, but this is like the sports field, and then we grab the thing, so all the tuck shops will open up for us. Oh yes, there's a cricket stump there, and of course the spirits are cricket balls. It all comes back to cricket. You wanted cricket today, Chaos? We've got some cricket here. But then the monster that chases after Repton is the headmaster. Of course, then, here we go. You can see the headmaster getting very upset, and we squashed him with a... You did indeed. And here's Repton's desk, which is the time bomb. But yes, here's the wicket, but it's unfortunately hidden behind there, and we'd need to find a cricket ball to knock it over, which obviously is a lot to try and do, but there's your cricket stumps at least. And then if we load... I think it's called Teenager, isn't it? Or is it Teenage? I think it's Teenage. So you see Repton is a punk now. Here we go, Repton is a punk. And look, there's cigarettes and these... Oh, he got hit by a crash helmet. And Repton's picking up his vinyls. Yeah. We have phone boxes around here. And there's a disco as well. And we need to get into the disco. Let's have a look at the map here. So you can see the keys up here. And then we have these safes, which are the disco. And so what's the... Oh, we need a fancy shirt or fancy jacket to get into the disco. And look, oh, there's bricks. Where do the bricks go? Well, the bricks are obviously the spirits, and then the cage is up here. So we'll see the bricks go through the rock shop window. Repton. Repton doing crimes. Oh, we're on to the crimes. Here we go. We're on to the crimes. So here we go. We have phones. The phones are used obviously to call in to his girlfriend to stop her from worrying and that and such things. Crimes, and obviously behind here we can see what the oh no, and yes, and obviously Repton is a punk, so he's his mortal enemy is the mods, and you can see one of the mods here on their mopeds. And there's Repton's girlfriend, who I think is called Becky, in this. But obviously Repton can't do that until he's gotten all the vinyl and such. I shall have to remember. Well, since I'm remembering right at the moment, I will actually restart here and bring. Where's Chrome? Here's Chrome. If I go. Bring up the life of Repton. There should be... is this going to be good? I did have a good... a good version of this. It's obviously not a good version of it. This a good version? This looks like a good version. Copy image. No, copy image address. Where are we? Paste and go. I'm a good version. Oh gosh. So it's a little bit difficult to read, but if I bring this up here, this was actually like the cassette art and like the disc art as well for the game. It's probably difficult to see, but you can see it laid out as like a comic and things here. Repton is a baby, and let me try and see if I can get close up to read out the story here. So we have Repton here as a baby. Repton has wandered far from his cot. The journey back is perilous. There are many enemies on the way, all out to stop him. A near miss for Repton. Can he make it to the train and pass the soldiers? And yes, here's Repton having some problems with the train and the soldiers. And he's passed the soldiers, but where are the brakes? And then, no matter, Repton lives to fight another day. And then at school, oh, And I'm late for the first day of school. Oh no, I'm late for the first day of school. Repton tears out of his house, knocking over the milk bottle, of course. Get lost, you miserable, horrible mutt. And there's a dog following Repton here. But there are always obstacles on the way. Come here, Repton, you little... Well, that's not a nice word. I'm not going to say that. Like Adolf the Alsatian and the Bash Street Gang. And the head of the school, obviously, old Beaky here. And then term starts tomorrow. Better luck tomorrow, Repton. And here we have him as a teenager. Teenage Repton is a tearaway. Today he's on a mission. Oh, that Repton used to be such a nice boy. And here he is at Ron's Records. He's after blonde Becky at Ron's Records. And there's Becky in the window there. Uh-oh, Repton's arch rivals, the Mods, roar up the road. Here, we've been looking for you, Bogbrush Head. Oh, gosh. Come on, Repton, over here, son. A pile of bricks was his only chance. Bet you're dead and chuck it. Repton dead. You asked for it, you creeps! And he throws it, and then this person's mod here gets a bump on their head. But the brick kept flying, and who got it? Yep, you guessed. Ron's Records. Romance was out of the window. And yes, everybody's angry at Repton then. And we're going to move on. We're going to see in a little bit. Being gay, doing crimes, of course. I don't know if Repton's gay. I don't even know what gender Repton necessarily is. Obviously going by he, him, I think here, but who can say, really? Repton is growing up fast. He's now a fully fledged yuppie. Oh dear. Well done, Repton. There could be an early promotion in it for you. But a bit of a creep with it, always working late and always crawling to the boss. Repton becomes unbearable and knocks over a cup of coffee. As your future boss, I promise to be firm but fair. I promise to. But in full flight, he knocks the coffee mug over, blah blah blah, and disaster follows. Splash, boom. Well, Repton didn't get an early promotion, but do you like his new uniform? Basically, he's Repton's non-binary. Okay. So yeah, you see Repton there as a janitor now. And then, and Repton is an old person, or it says an old man here. Repton is getting on in years now, but he still enjoys a pint at the local. And I got this one when me and Fred were trapped in a foxhole, and at the pub he always boasted of his war exploits and his collection of medals. Until one day, oi, Repton, this medal here has got the Battle of Waterloo on it. And this one, what about them free drinks from our local war hero then? Help! And I donated to the Repton War Collection Fund. Give me back my money, you old fraud. Come here, Repton. Repton only knew one military order: retreat. To face the only enemy he had ever really fought. And that's obviously Repton's wife. It says, it's a Repton's life, it says. So yeah. And so each copy of The Life of Repton includes the Repton 3 main program, the Repton 3 editor, and 40 new game screens. I think they even had like what do you call them, t-shirts and badges and things like that. I have a Repton 3 mug somewhere, I don't know exactly where it is, but it got a bit battered at one point, broken up, and I stuck it back together with sticky tape. It doesn't look great. But you can see here we've got Visa, and we've also got Access, which I'm not quite sure. Access to... did they turn into MasterCard, or what was it? I don't know. Yeah, anyhow. And it was like, ooh, the disc of it was £7.95. So, you know, you're getting a bargain out of that. Anyhow, that was that. So if we look now at Repton's exploits at work, I think we're going to have to do this again. I think it's just work. I can clear out these be gay, do crimes from over here. There we go. And so, Repton at work. There we go. Picking up money, and there's like a safe over here. We got an exit down here. Is that actually the time bomb? No, it's not the time bomb. It's just some scenery. But the filing cabinets are the boulders, so we have to watch out here. Obviously, filing cabinets can be very bad. These coffee cups are the time capsules. And we got a lot of decorating. You're the time bomb. Let's see where we can go. We can go further down and see what the spirits and stuff are. So we push this over here and come through here. Oh, we've got the monster here, which is the boss and that. And oh, there's a computer up here. That is the cage. And the time bomb is up here. Also, Repton's car. So Repton can go home at the end of the day. And yeah, we have the floppy disk here. The actual floppy disks, you know, these style floppy disks is what the game would have been on and such. And yeah, I think we've seen most of the things here. But there's some other sprites which you haven't. But yeah, if you anger the boss here, they obviously get mad and chase after Repton, so we have to crush them with a filing cabinet. You know, just an average day at work. Oh no. You are also on those types of floppy disk. Oh, well, that's good to know. I'll have to remember such a thing. And then the last one is called, if I remember correctly, OAP, which if you're not British, it might be not understandable, but that stands for Old Age Pensioner. So pensioner is somebody who collects their pension, and old age is obviously old age, so I don't know if that's the preferred term nowadays, but that certainly is as one of them. But here we see Repton a little bit bent over and such, and Repton can't go upwards. Why can't Repton go upwards? Because obviously that's a safe. So Repton can't see. The key, I think, is his glasses, even though it kind of... Oh no, he doesn't look like he's wearing glasses, and the medals are what he's collecting, and the grandfather clocks, so we're going to crush him, and so, oh no, I can't go through here, can't see what it is, oh no, even though it's just like obviously a hidden medal or whatever, but yeah, the pipe here is the time capsule, that's the one. And we come down here, we have some gravestones, which are the skulls, another thing hiding in here. Oh, and glasses of milk, or is that his alcoholic beverage of preference. So whatever the spirits are, they go to these glasses. Oh, we have the cobwebs, there's the fungus around here. And what else am I looking at? Time bomb is down there, and I think that's his rocking chair. Yes, there we go. And the monsters, I do believe... well, let's see. We saw something moving down there, I think. Did we? Oh no, there it is. The monster, one of the monsters you can see down there. Oh yeah, I think the... we can't quite see them down here, but I think the spirits are like chattering teeth and such. But if we go up here, we can... Oh, well, where can I actually go to look at things around? Okay. So here we can see, oh, it's Repton's dear wife, and she gets upset at him, so he crushes her with a grandfather clock. Of course, I mean that's the way that it always goes, isn't it? And then the last one of this, I'm not quite sure, was it the last one? At least another one of these. We have the life of Repton, the Repton around the world, and we have the Repton through time as well. And the Repton through time had on it, we had the prehistory, or just called prehist here, which is the first set of screens load up anyway. We have Egypt, we have Victorian times, it's just called victory here, and then now, and then the future. So we shall have a look. We also get a new title screen in that. There we go. Prehistory. I only do a quick show of these because obviously this could take longer, but here you see Repton's a caveman, and we've got the pterodactyls going into the nets up there and such, and we have the green berries which are good, and then the red berries which are bad, and then we have the monsters we won't be able to see here because they'll get crushed pretty quickly here, but you know, they're obviously bad news and such. But that's kind of, and I think there's boulders in front of caves, which then Repton grabs something else to there's the fire spreading to get the berries out of the caves and such like that. I think it's the axe up there which he has to collect. But yeah, so that's the prehistory one. Then we want to load up, probably going to have to do this again for whatever reason, the Egypt level. Usually you wouldn't have to put those characters in front of it, but I don't know why I have to do it here and now. But yeah, we have snakes in baskets, which we can push these things over, and we have to collect the scrolls, and there's treasure things, which I think are the safes, and yeah, some scorpions. We have mummies running around and everything, and obviously things which look like pyramids and all that kind of thing, all that good stuff, and the reeds, which are the fungus of this. And if we load up, this would be the Victorian, wouldn't it? Oops. Just like that. So during Victorian times, Repton likes walking around at night and collecting coins off the floor, and oh dear, disturbing, the trash gang. Oops, trash gang got Repton. We have bottles of drink here. Is that good or bad? That is actually good for Repton this time, a bottle of drink. And then, yeah, we have other things going on around here. What else can I... Trash gang for life. Safes and other things, and yeah, well, they've got the monster that's over here. Oh, we saw the rat, didn't we, already? Yeah. The cages are up a little bit further, so we can probably have a little look at them and see what the cages are. Oh, watch out for the gallows again. Oh, there's the rat, and there's the... I think the phone boxes and the spirits are... police. There we go, down the bottom there we can see the police running by, and there's the smog. Here's the factory with all the smog, and that's the fungus that spreads around all over the place. Some commentary, some social commentary or whatever by Superior Software here, or whoever made the levels. And then we have the Now, which I will load up here. So obviously Now was the 80s, so not the Now that we know about. And I did write for the Now, I think it was this music that I wrote for the Now here. Oops, can I go back to that? Here we go. Turn up a little bit so you can get the real full experience of the 80s here. An excess credit card, of course, and guns everywhere, newspapers flying around. We aren't in the 80s, and we trash gang all down here. Trash gang is, of course, the newspapers are flying around, and they go in the trash cans, and they get things for oh gosh, all these suitcases, the boulders, and they're going to fall down here. And of course, we have Coca-Cola cans, what Repton picks up. So, well, I want to try and grab that, but this all looks very, very dangerous. How am I supposed to avoid... Oh yes, I think I remember. I need to go grab that, yeah, and run through here. And the stoplights are the fungus. They spread everywhere and cause problems. And so yes, Repton will do anything for a Coke can. And what else we got around here? We'd have to get into that middle section there to find... Gosh, what are we looking at? It's very difficult to see things around here. Yeah, got the monsters and things down here. It's the time bomb. It's time bombs down the bottom there, so I think it might be Repton's car again for the time bomb. Oh no, blocked it up, so I can't get down there. But yeah, there's basically things, guns and things like that. I think Repton's car might be over there or something. I can't remember. And then, of course, into the future. Load, here we go. If you're really interested, instead I've obviously done a lot of videos, but I'll probably be talking in a lower voice and stuff like that. But if you can put up with that, and here we go. In the future, we have robots and aliens, which we squashed with the robots, and it's particularly bad because I think the fungus is... Oh no, the fungus is just black holes. So you'll notice the background here is all this star pattern and whatever. And the fungus here will just be like complete black and whatever. I think also that these skulls are complete black. So if we go back over here... Yeah, here we go. This is a skull here, and this is a skull here. You can see because it's completely black. And the safes... Of course, the safes are... Daleks, because why wouldn't they be? And we have keys over the other side to watch out for a few things before going over there. The key, go out of the way, is a laser gun, and is this a teleporter? No, it isn't a teleporter. This is a time capsule. So yes. And we push the robot out the way, grab one of the keys to get the diamonds from out of the Daleks. And then, yes, the dirt is also this starry pattern, so it's hard to see where all the dirt is in these levels. Time bomb is up here. Oh, look. It's the moon. Okay, I'm going to turn the... no, go back here. There we go. Your dirt... Well, that wasn't me saying that to you. That was me repeating what you were saying. Okay. So we've got the aliens and other things, and we've got the cages over that way. So I want to go down here. And oh look, we got some fuzzy-looking aliens, and the fuzzy-looking aliens go in like these are tie wings or what are they? I don't know. But anyway, yeah, and there's the crown further down. We see what that is. The crown is a telescope. So yeah, very very space themed and such like that. And before this, there was the original Repton, which had less stuff. Where is it? Do I have it here? Repton, yes I do. So we've got this. If I do shift break for this, we have, obviously the graphics are a little bit strange and whatever, because, you know, they didn't quite know what to do with the graphics in here. But we have, if we start off the game, we will see normal kind of Repton. This seems a little more speedier, and things are kind of outlined a little bit. But this is written by Tim Tyler, and I think spruced up a little bit by Superior Software before they released it. But yeah, I don't think we get a map unless we do. You're sleepy, are you? Oh dear. Well, fortunately, this is like low energy. I think we do get a map with this, but I'm not quite sure. Oh, we have to go through the menu to look at the map, I think. Yeah, we do. There we go. So this is more simple than the... Okay. And the Repton 3, obviously, because Repton 3 was the third in the series in a way. And then we have Repton 2 here. And they decided on this one. You saw, at the moment, we've got like individual screens. And, oh, gosh, that's not what I want to do. We have like individual screens and such. Oh, come on. What are you doing? Did something break? Reset. Load. I think we're working now. So Repton 2. Yeah, Superior Software presents Repton 2. Watch out for speech! And they mention speech here, obviously, and they use it in the next game. It does some loading. This one's written by Tim Tyler as well. What they decided, because obviously you've seen like all the ones you've seen before have like individual screens, and they decided to kind of like tie them together. They were all still like individual screens, but they had transporters which transported you between all the different screens. So if we start off here, we'll see we have these skulls in front of these puzzle pieces which we have to collect, and once we go through and collect enough things, these skulls will vanish, and we'll be able to get up to the top here where there are meteorites falling down here. And so you got the key behind these teleporters here. But if we go through one of these here, it'll bring us to a certain place. We can pick this up and go back through the teleporter, and that'll take us to somewhere else. And as I said, the whole map is connected to itself. Does this restart me as well? Excuse me. What is it? What is a Lebkuchen? Excuse me. I did say I was going to get a drink, didn't I? I'm feeling okay at the moment. But if we start again, we can go through another, and we have to collect all the dirt as well. Because if we look at this, can we look at the menu screen here? No. I don't know how we look at it, but oh yes, because we don't get all the information. I think we don't get maps either. We have to come up to here to look at things, and this tells us we have to get all the transporters, and there's 64 around the place. We have to get all the puzzle pieces, which is 42 of them. We have to get all the earth. A German cake biscuit thing. Okay, cool. Which is about 4,731, and diamonds 1,600, and have to kill all the monsters as well around the place. And yeah, so that's where we have to go over there at the end to complete it. So I have to collect all this earth and everything else, and we've got some teleporters down here, and this teleporter will lead us to something like here. And then it's like these are the diamonds. Obviously they look a little bit different, and we can go through and get the spirits to the cages as we have been before. The things here look normal, but we can actually pass through those beforehand. And if we go through this teleporter, that'll take us somewhere else, and so we've messed up that level probably. And then if we go through one of these other teleporters, it'll take us to a completely different level, and that's one of the puzzle pieces. And if we can manage to get back to where we were, oh no, there's some spirits coming around here. There we go, there's the spirits going through all there. And if we come up here, we can also try and dodge past. Oh no, but then the spirit gets us. There's meteors and spirits, and if you want to see a playthrough of that, once again, my YouTube channel has the playthrough of that. And then after doing the Reptron 1, Reptron 2, they obviously had the Reptron 3, which we've already seen. And then after that, they went on to... Sorry, making funny noises here. Where am I? Reptron Infinity. Because they got fed up of numbers at some point. Do I have... There's a data disk as well. Does this have... I think this has all the data on it as well. You can see at the bottom we've got some other ones, so we should be able to load up those. And let me just go into... Do I need to reset? No? We're good. We have Reptron doing Reptron-y things, and they kind of change things around a bit so you can actually program what the individual items did in this version of it. You can actually go into this thing, where is it? Called Blueprint, I think it is. Or is it... Yeah, I think it's Blueprint. And you can change what they did. They had like a programming language in there as well. You can change the look of them. You could change the levels as well, of course. But yeah, if we just go to Play Game here. This is working. Here we go. Yep, data drive is in. So if I just put a save down here, I can press 1, 2, 3 or 4 to start the game. If I try to push 4 or something like that, it says enter the password. I don't have a password, so I need to go to level 1, and this is a bit slower than the original Reptons, you can see, but it's doing a lot more in the background. And you'll see that the spirits now cannot go through the earth, because they're like, each thing is its own individual thing. And I think we can push other buttons for something like space will operate things, I think, as well. And if you get enough points, tab will take you to the next level. But you can see it's slightly differently laid out. I think when I did my playthrough of this, I sped things up a little bit so it wasn't quite as slow as this. But if you push M for the map, you'll notice, you can see the spirits on them. You can also notice that the things are moving around on the map. So, yeah. Now you can't go to the map to just hang around and such like that. So yeah, obviously the objective here is just to collect the diamonds as with the previous games here. But if we go back, and some of these things here, I think all these things are like anagrams of different things. Yeah, I can't remember what many of these were, but they were all like anagrams. I think one of these, like this one, had like Repton in it or something like that. I can't remember which ones, but these are all anagrams, and these have got different names, like Nathaniel Risk, like the Risk chips we've already talked about in association with the people who made the BBC Micro and such like that. May even still be an anagram, but these people are the people who wrote the game, David Lawrence and David Acton. I think some of the people might have done levels for it, I can't quite remember. But if we load up some level sets, we have the 4 levels of that, and if we do like Rep 3B, I think it would load up the second set. We've got Repton 3 Take 2 at the top, you can see, and then we've got the final Repton 3, and we've got another set of 4 levels. And then we would load in another one. We have Rep 4A, and this has some different program things. As I said, there was the whole programming language in the background, and you could create different things. So here we have some little diamondy things, which obviously look different. And if this is going to work, is this? No, it's this one up here. These diamonds will run away from you. And then if you push, I think, 3 of these white blocks here together, they will... spooky skulls, yeah. If you push 3 of these white blocks here together, they will make... sorry, my brain's... I can show you. I can show you by showing you. So if I do this, hopefully this is right. So yeah, those fall as well, and then other things can go through the teleporters as well. I think the boulders here can now go through the teleporters. If we line these up, we get these crystals, diamonds, whatever, and if the boulders fall through here, they make banknotes. These little wiggly blocks over here, they make banknotes. And then if we try and go through the teleporter here, I think, yeah, we can, and we get teleported up here. We are currently up to the top of the level. And I'm just going down to check. I think, yeah, that uses up the teleporters. So when things go through the teleporters, they use them up as previously. But you can set it so they don't use up the teleporters, that they're always still there. And also, an interesting thing that they programmed into this one, there's lots of things. I'm probably going to miss a lot of things here. I can't get through there, but if I drop these down, the spirit is going to go into the cage there. As you can see, there was a wiggly wall that the boulders dropped through and gave a banknote there. But we have photocopiers, so if we push this thing over the top of the photocopier, it creates a copy. And then we can push these 3 things together as well again, and that makes the things here. And other things can go over the photocopiers as well. Also, I want to just find one of the eggs, because obviously you've seen the eggs before, and they contained monsters. There's an egg right at the top there, and yes, it's in a very precarious place. So where am I going? Across here. You have to be very careful, and that's got trapped in by that. If I grab this, no, don't hurt me. So I think I want to go through here, then it's going to run away from me. I think it was up here, wasn't it? Yes, across here. And then we break this egg, and once we walk past, we realise the egg is on a photocopier. And if we wait here, once it hatches out of the egg, which takes a little longer than what did in previous games. Oh no, we have ghosts, and there's 2 of them now. And we drop that on there, and as I said, the boulders can go through the teleporters, so that boulder just teleported off somewhere, and I think we're stuck in here and such. So, you know, it reprogrammed some of the things and made it a little bit more interesting. I did, haha. I can put Katie down here. I didn't do too well, but I can be on the high score table. We also had things which were like completely different, like Robo A, is it? Which is Robbo Part 1. If we push 1, we get into this, and we got a bunch of different things. If we collect these, those are the things we need to collect, and there's these other things, these kettles. If we push these kettles, they kind of start moving down here, and these other little things move upwards. and we need to take different things to different places to do different things. We have grass over here, which we need to get a lawnmower to cut the grass, of course. We know about cutting grass on here. We're very fond of lawnmower simulators. We have a disc here, which goes into a computer, obviously. And we have a fish. I don't think the fish is actually useful for anything. We have these little pipes up here, which transport things through them. But if you put this on top of here, it'll light up and it'll look horrible. So we won't do that at the moment. But I think if we move this up to... is it the top or is it the side of these? I've pushed enter or space or something. I have to remember what I need to do here. Space. Is it this side? Or is this completely the wrong thing anyway? Yeah, I don't know. There's a certain thing you can do with certain items, and you can push these around, and those go upwards, these things go across, and here we have a toilet, and we can flush the toilet, and then if we put things on top and flush the toilet, we get things out the bottom. I think it's mainly fish, and yeah, it's complicated. You can see things around at the top of the screen going round and round in some pipes, and yeah. Like I said, I have played through these previously, and if I go down from here, we should be able to see another function thing. We've got the stairs. Here we go, the stairs are the teleporters. And oh no, I've got change the thing, but obviously I'm stuck here now, so I need to push something else through that teleporter to stop this. And so then because where we are is we're up here now, and this made the thing that was going round and round and round, like this thing that's going round and round here, it made it go round and down here to here. So we need to push something else through that teleporter to do this, because now we're just stuck in here like this. And in the last level set which they give us on here, if we can load. No, oh, here you go. Is it tracker? Or is it track? That could be it. We push 1, and now we are a bulldozer. We push signs around, and we have to watch out for eyes that are floating around, and we have this friend here, which I think is called a Kevin, and we push Kevins near to dynamite, and then when we find, oh no, the eye ate a sign, oh dear, and then when we can throw the tomatoes around, and the spiders are around. Sorry, there's spiders, and there's bananas which go off in weird directions and stuff like that, and yeah, there's these things as well. Because of course there's these things. They're called jaggers. We push the we push the Kevins near to the explosives, and then I didn't hide it very well. That's good. I'm glad you found it. And then we push the things here. If I push enter here, I think it would activate any of the Kevins or any of the dynamite which were next to Kevins and explode the dynamite. Well, they might have moves like Jagger. I mean, they probably have the lips like Jagger, like Mick Jagger, which I think is what the song is referencing as well. But yes, you see, this is like the evolution of Repton things as well. You have moves like Jagger, but then if I can find a decent or a proper version of it, there is also the Lost Realms. Would it be this version? Actually, let me just to make sure I find the right one. If I blank this off and then do a load, because some of them are like in progress, because I said I did some testing on this. Doesn't seem to be working. Can I change this to this instead and then load up? Let's try loading up the same thing. Because obviously I want to present it in a good way, if I can. Yeah, I think this is one of the finished versions of it. Yes, here we go. So this is the newest one. Well, it's kind of old because this, I think, came between the Repton 3, you know, after all the sequels of Repton 3, like The Life of Repton and such like that, and before Repton Infinity, this was actually commissioned by Superior Software, I think, from somebody called Parasidapara, I think, and they made, you know, almost a full game, and they decided to go with Repton Infinity rather than this one. So this kind of hung around in their vaults, I think on Paris's hard drives or whatever, for years and years, until a few years ago they decided to package the whole thing up and release it. So as I said, I helped doing some testing with this. I think possibly one of the other people who were involved with this as well was trans and possibly didn't know it at that point or hadn't come out at that point. So unfortunately, they might be dead named on here, or maybe not. I don't know. I won't point it out because just in case I'm wrong about something. But I think there's somebody else there's somebody who actually worked on this that was trans. Obviously, I just did some testing and stuff like that. So there's at least two of us, I think, on the project. So if I just load it up, you'll get a general idea from the start here. So what we've got the same kind of thing, but we've also got some tablets, some monsters and things. We have two sets of spirits, ones which follow the right hand wall, which these are doing, and ones which follow the left hand wall. And if I look at the map here, I can see as well as boulders falling down, you've got balloons going up. You've got obviously the different spirits going to different cages, and I think one set of spirits goes through the other sets of spirits' cages. What else we've got? I'm not quite sure if it appears very well in here, but there's doors, and you get these tablets, these pill thingies, so you can go through the doors. I will have to let me go out of here. It should take me back to this. Yeah, I don't know if this probably follows the same reset thing as the other one. Yes, here we go. So if we do load, I think if I do, is it presto? This will load up another set of screens, which here we go. And these I think you can set on each individual level whether you want to have the map available like this or not. And you can see these two different types of cages. We have the red cages and the yellow cages, and they're for the two different spirits types around, and where we have I think these are freeze capsule things here which stop the monsters from going around, and this doesn't as well involve any of the doors as far as I can see here. Let's press I think this is a different level set. If I go here, we're kind of in the middle of a lot of things here. Yeah, I think people who made these levels were kind of figuring things out to start off with. They say that start off with not all of the different things they could use, and then kind of worked out how to use them later on. So you can see oh no, there's more of the spirits. Probably stuffed now. Oh dear. Can I escape? Can I escape? And the balloons, as I said, the balloons go up and all that kind of thing. I'll probably try and do a better playthrough at some point. I did record a bunch of videos actually to do like some videos from my YouTube channel of playing through all of this, but I never actually got around to it and that. So I mean, I don't know what I'm going to do at the moment, whether I'm going to try and figure out puzzles on stream, or whether I'm going to actually release those videos or what. But yeah, so I even Katie, is there anyone who actually knows what I look like? Yeah, I think I saw you. And there's probably some other people in chat that may not be talking who saw you when you were streaming at some point. I just want to go off. I probably don't know. I'll go off this at the moment. Let me see, because I did make some levels myself for this. I don't know. Not under that. What did I name them then? Okay, these were levels that were sent to me, I think. Gosh, I don't... Okay, maybe they were in here. I can't remember where my levels and things were at the moment. I do have some that I made myself, but I can't. I should just let the chat be the chat. But yeah, so this is basically what I wanted to show on this. Is there anything else I can do? Because it might be good, because obviously miscellaneous things I've done have kind of like got out of control a little bit in a way. Because the whole point was just to do miscellaneous things as I am doing. However, that can like lead me down my own rabbit holes and tangents and what have you. So maybe I can think of some other miscellaneous things to do on some other days or something. We've already got cricket in for next week, haven't we? So maybe the other couple of days from next week can be something else, either all just miscellaneous stuff, or I can think of something else at some point. So what do we got? Yeah, I mean, some of the things I wanted to go through is just some of the other kind of games that were available for BBC Micro here. Let me see. Do I have... I will load this up. Because I don't know if I've shown this or not. But this... Oh dear, I've broken the sound. Here we go. So I'll put the music off once this twinkle finishes there. So what I'll do is I'll bring the BBC back up here, and I wanted to just kind of show this off before. I mean, I don't know if I did this on my YouTube channel or not, but I have this game which we had when we had the actual BBC Micro and that, and I found it again on here. It's not that. Gosh. Does it load up from here? No, it doesn't. Do I have to do run? I gave myself instructions of how to run this, but it seems... There we go. Yeah. Gosh. Then is it star? Might be it. It's not quite right, does it? Gosh. To run now. Ah, here we go. Andrew Groom Disk Software presents Voida 2. There's probably an easy way to load it up. But you got this music. It's always reminded me of something, but I don't know what music it is. Anybody? I kind of got there eventually in the end. I did something similar to that. I can't remember. But yeah, this music, it's always reminded me, or made me think that it at least should remind me of something. It's just like, what is it? If it is anything that reminds me of something. I mean, possibly a good thing of this, if it does get copyright flagged on YouTube, it'll tell me exactly what it is. I'm sorry. That kind of tickled me. But anyway, we got 0 and K. Thank you. And basically what we do is I think they call it voider because it's just an anagram of a void, and which is what you do when playing the game. Oh, and we got low gear and high gears and stuff like that. We've got to try and not crash into the walls, as you can imagine. And then I've never seen Voider Part 1. Maybe they never released Voider Part 1. Maybe I just haven't looked in the right place. Maybe I haven't really looked at all. And then we get to the next level. Level 2, 5 lives. And then what do we have to avoid here? We have to avoid some dots that are coming down at us. But yeah, I mean, the closest thing, I think I've been looking for something. The closest thing I've kind of come to it is kind of like, there's the Gauntlet theme tune, or the Gauntlet tune, I think it was on the NES or whatever, is this kind of similar to it. But then it doesn't, I don't know if that's... Search for part 1. And then we get through this. Level 3, 6 lives. I think you just get, some more of this, but with smaller gaps to try and get through. I do have a high gear. I'm just not going to use the high gear because I don't feel like it. Oh gosh, that was a long way away. Oh gosh. But yeah, I mean, this is like one of the simpler types of games. Oof. You recognise it from a movie, so it might be a classical piece. Yeah, it's kind of... It seems to be like there's some bells that are ringing. Oh, we got some big flat bits of wall that are coming at us now. But yeah, it's kind of like this... It's ringing some kind of bell in my mind when I heard it, and it's just like... Can't place it anyway. Oh gosh. Game over. It's not quite a windy shaft. It may be a tunnel, which we're speeding down. But, yeah. So, yeah, this is kind of, as I said, miscellaneous stuff. It's just me... I think we'll stay on the BBC Micro. Because, you know, I had thoughts of going to other systems and things like that to have a look at some different things, but maybe that's on a different day. I can do that kind of thing. You're all being scary to each other, it looks like, so that's all good. What else can I show off? Oh yeah, we saw the Mr. Do thingy before, which is like a arcade conversion, and it was kind of a bit rough and whatever. What I remember first playing is Mr. E, which I don't know if this is going to work. Probably because this is trying to run on a BBC Master computer instead, so I'll try and run it on just a BBC B. No, didn't like it. Gosh. Pretty sure this has worked before. Here we go, Mr. E, which was like a clone of Mr. Do by Adrian Stevens. I'm not really familiar with E. So this is the version of it that I'm... Okay. This is the version of it that I'm familiar with. Oh gosh. Ah, no. popular completed weekly published a listing called Voider, which may have been part 1. Oh, that's cool. I can't remember who is and who isn't, but are you in my Discord? And is it possible you can pop a link to that in there if you are? Gosh. We have a cornucopia over here. No, I can't get the cornucopia. It's not really a cornucopia. It's not really a horn. It's more of a bag with fruit. And yeah, you can drop the apples on top of the enemies there. But yeah, this is the version of it that I'm more familiar with. And this is a fairly competent version of it. If I blow up that, it'll give me the X for the extra thing. Oh dear. Getting hurt again. Kind of, I mean, as I said, it's based on a game called Mr. Do, which I think was another arcade game. So I don't know if people have, or if lots of people have seen this before, but I'll try and find this one, a game which you might be more familiar with, which is there is a BBC Micro version of. Do I really not have it available to me at the moment? Is it in here instead? Ah, here it is. No, that's number. Yeah, I don't want that one. Back up. Here we go. Reset. Load. Killer Gorilla. Now, did anybody guess what this is based on? By Adrian Stevens once again. Based on possums. I don't know how many possum games there actually are. How high can you try? Oh gosh, no. Oh no. Oh, is this coming down here? Is this coming down here? Please save me. Oh no. Jump. There's a bad one and the greatest game ever made. Okay. I'm guessing the greatest game is the possum dating thing. 50 meters. Okay. Oh no. It's conveyor belts. Ooh. Oh no. I got by the fire. Awesome possum. Does sound like it probably is a bit not the greatest. Excuse me. Yeah. Keep getting hit by those. How high can I try? Maybe it's just going to be 50 meters. Oh no. You try to defend it, but it's indefensible. That's sad. Hi, I've come to save you, Pauline. I mean, not Pauline, because I'm definitely not Mario. Oh yes, it's this. And that's apparently too far to fall. Not Mario here breaks their shins after falling that small distance. Hop Boy, yes. We apparently have Repton on the high score table here as well. Bono and Fozzie, of course. Winter flu fighting holidays. Hi, Morbits. You're fighting the flu currently, are you? If you are, that's not the greatest, but Killer Gorilla, yes. I tried to get high and I managed to fall down. You're not ill. That's good to hear. But yes, flu is one of the things that you can fight, certainly during... Oh, I have a bit. Thank you very much for that bit, Starly. What else can I do? Because, I mean, you saw all the kind of the where. Oh, thank you very much for that, Herodian. No, I don't remember where. Because I was going to say, you saw all the kind of the Retron games, you kind of got the idea of that, and then that was kind of because obviously those kind of graphics were, you know, easy enough to do on the geography quiz. No, I don't know if I have it. I mean, I could probably download it from Stairway to Hell or such, but at the moment I'm going through kind of things that I've got on here. Spy Cat. Did Spy Cat come up? Sorry. Or are you just thinking of Spy Cat? Here, we've got Raven Skull. Look how spooky this is. But yeah, the kind of map scrolling, tile scrolling things were easy enough for people to do. Look at all these controls. We have north, south, east and west, which are the usual one. It's on the scoreboard. Oh, right, yes. That was. We have pick up on P, use on return, drop on D, status screen for S, lose a life if you get trapped or anything like that, restart, freeze, status screen, hand left, hand right, examine. Lots of things here. I don't think I've ever properly completed this game. I think I've got like the second level, maybe further, but it's... Ooh. We get to choose what we want to be. So, people in chat, do I need a cursor? I need the cursors. Do I want to be an adventurer, a wizard, a warrior, or an elf? Doesn't change very much about the whole thing, but you know, it's a choice. We have a choice of 4. You want to be a wizard? You want to be a wizard too? I guess we're going to be a wizard. I mean, it is the festive season, so wizard is... I probably do have a wizard hat somewhere. But yes, I've got 0% of things. And this has wonderful music. Yeah, that wizard. But listen to that music. So I can pick this up, or is it P to pick it up? There we go. If I come around here, oh, there's a spell, there's a scroll here, and there's the door, but I don't think I can get through the door. Oh, what's that? It's the wizard. All of a sudden, wizard. But yes, there's this. I think one of the Lost Realms levels is actually based upon this first level of Castle Ravenskull here. But yes, it does involve you walking around a lot here. And the crystal balls, that's what the wizard has to pick up. And does anybody remember what the status screen was? Was it S? Oh, here we go. So yeah, so we've got a key at the moment. Push E to examine. It says key at the bottom there. We have sound and tune, of course. Do we need those? Score 0, health 177. Neat. Yeah, it does seem a bit smoother. And, well, you can see a bit of glitching at the top of the screen when I go up like that. So, but side to side, I don't see any glitching going on. But definitely going upwards, you can see that glitching there slightly. So I'm currently holding the key. I think if I push the thing here, yep, I can go in there. The cat is a wizard. Okay, and there's this thing here. There's more barriers and such. I don't think I have anything. Yeah, I still have the key. So I might, because I don't think I can use that, I might drop that down here. I'm not going to complete this, but I'm going to try and get as far as I can. So around here, we've got a pick. So we pick that pick up. I mean, it'll just say on here, if we examine it, pickaxe. There we go. So we can break through, I think, at least one wall with that. So we have to be quite careful about what wall we choose. There we go, crystal ball. There's a maze with some crystal balls in. And there's a bit of a cross thing. I think that's what you have to collect. What? Oh, it says yes, the fight the power. this is one of those games which can kind of be rude to you, and possibly even ruder than Dizzy. So we pick that up. That's obviously a magic scroll. If we examine it, it's a scroll. What does the scroll do? Maybe it would be useful along your way, somehow, some way. Oh, and this is the bee. I'll do a save here. Yeah. And this green stuff around is just like acid or something like that. And obviously you don't want to come into contact with that. I think there may be other things down here as well. Okay. Crystal balls. Okay. That was what was down here, as well as the other key. So I picked that up. Yeah, the dancing ones and... Oof. So I have a bunch of things. And I think I've been everywhere around there. Pro Jelly Donut. I mean, just in general, I'm pro Jelly Donut. Did I go down here? I don't think I went through here, because I think there's some other keys. So if I go to the status screen, I'm already on the key. So when I try it, there we go, it opens up this. So I've already used that, so I can probably drop that off. And here, oh yeah, this is dangerous. If I push save here, if I come through here, no, it didn't close behind me. And yes, that's where I need to get to in the end. Oh yeah, these will close behind me, these ones will. If I come through, yeah, that'll close in front of me, that'll close behind me, but I've got a key. Also got the pickaxe. So if I go to the status screen, I'm already on the pickaxe, okay. If I use that, I can break through the wall, but I don't think I can break any more. So can I come out? No, I can't come out of here. So the only thing left to do is to use the scroll and just see what happens. Well, it certainly didn't help us. But yes, that's one of the games which kind of uses the same kind of scrollable tile map thing that that Repton, I think the Repton kind of made a bit popular. I'm not quite sure the order of things, but Repton definitely made that kind of thing popular. They've also got this other thing called Pipeline, which was going to be based in the North Sea. Then some kind of incident happened in the North Sea where a what you call the big oil platforms, yeah, one of the oil platforms I think set on fire and stuff like that, and so it's decided it's on one of Jupiter's moons instead, and recast the whole thing. And this is one of the things where it's got a thing you can make your own maps and things, and it's very, very in-depth and complicated and such. But yeah, if you want to look at, was it Piper Alpha disaster, I think it'll be like under, if you want to read about some kind of disasters today, that can be your daily disaster reading. But if you don't feel like reading about disasters, basically big fire on an oil platform in the middle of the North Sea, not great. But anyway, so yeah, they changed. I think it's supposed to be on like an Io now, and one of Jupiter's moons, I think it is. Ian Holmes and William Reeve did things. It also has great music. We have to clear up all the mess. Here, do we have a status screen here? I don't know. Pick up. On S? No. Tab? No. Space? Gosh. There's probably a status screen somewhere. Like, I know there's a status screen somewhere. We have these other oil barrels which we pick up, and we don't want to go into this wiggly stuff on the side. That's bad. And the game is called Pipeline, so we can go on pipelines. And there's a whole system about where you go in and come out of these pipelines as well. It's really good. And this is the blueprints. We need to pick up the blueprints and use them. That teleports us. Why? To push I for inventory. No, I don't know what it is. And this is a little person. If I push this again, no, it doesn't help me. How do I go to my inventory? Would really be useful to know. Is it on the F keys? Gosh. Might have to look this up. I can listen to the music while I'm waiting, because... Of course, it is a short loop, but it's a really nice one. Do we have... instructions? Here we go. Gosh. First one, let's pick up objects, drop. Throw. We have a throw as well. M is view the map. M is very useful then. Control is view backpack. So control. There we go. I think we push left and right. It says collect the sulfur and we have a time limit, and this is a remote thing 1, 2. I think one of these remotes opens up the one of the walls and stuff. But yeah, this has a lot of instructions. It looks quite complicated. So if we go out of this, and I think if we use, there we go, use the remote on that. I think if we drop off that remote, since we probably won't use it. I think this is more explosives and things like this. And we see we've got more pipeline. This is a burger, which we can pick up, and if we eat the burger, we can push boxes around. I think that's what it does. If we look at the map, we can see there's lots of things going on here. We're in this middle part, as you can probably tell from the structure in the middle, and there's all these pipelines and things going here and there. And you can see there's a mess of pipelines down in the bottom corner there. So yeah, basically we can go in the pipes, and also no, we're blocked. We're blocked and we can't go through. And oh no, there's a fire here. And these fires will clean up these sulfur spills, which is obviously a good thing. We don't want to have to deal with the sulfur spills ourselves. And watch out, there's flashing. I can never be sure when there's going to be flashing. But if you're going through here instead, oh, it goes us here, but going through here gets us out here. So yeah, oh yes, and then when the fire ends up in the kind of wiggly stuff, then yeah, we still have the burger to push things around. That's cool. And yeah, if you get junctions, you'll go whichever way this is around the junctions and such. So once we've been through here, we go, okay, we're going to go back out again. We go through here. This just bounces us back. Okay, but if we go through here, this takes us up here around, and we go, oh, well, we have another thing here. Is this going to help us with this? Oh, it does. Fantastic. And then we can come through here, but this kind of blocks us in. Yeah, and going through these things, you can set up like triggers on the floor, so if you pass over them, they do other things, and this, can I pick this up? No. Or have I just got a full inventory? Do I need a space in my inventory to tick it up, or is this where I need to end? Oh, I don't know, I can't remember. And there's another pipe here going up, and just goes up, kind of up and around, all the way around to here. Okay, fine. But yeah, it's got some very interesting kind of adventure maps and things like this. Oh, we're over here now. And collect a bunch of things. And oh no, there's a fire. I think we're safe from the fire. No, we got hit by the fire, and then all of this happens when we get hit by the fire. But yeah, we had other things. I mean, I just normally go, as I said, for 4 hours here, so I'm just going to show off a couple more things. Another one was called... Where are we? Is this going to load? Hopefully it does load. Here we go, Bone Cruncher. I'm not sure if this is supposed to sound like this. It sounds kind of broken. Yeah, and what you have to do in this is... Oh, what is it? What do you have to do? Samples. Yeah, it sounded like there's some samples that were kind of garbled up a bit. Don't know if this is working or not, but it was about collecting certain things, and there was another thing walking around that would hinder you, and then you can change the gravity of things. Yeah, I think this isn't working. Yeah, I think it's kind of broken. But there's a game called Bone Cruncher, which I may get working at some point, and you can have a look at that. There's a bunch of these top-down scrolling things, but the last one I kind of want to get onto is time to play Bone Cruncher, now Die Monster. Okay. Yeah, obviously it did not say that. Where is it? The last one I want to show. I mean, there's more than this, because this is also said a very popular genre or style for BBC Micro things, but then what I would call Zor, because we always called it Zor, but it's probably XOR because it's exclusive or whatever. But Zor, I'll call it Zor because I always had that in my mind, must be revealed. His many phases are scattered throughout the 15 levels. Acquiring all phases on any level will enhance your knowledge of Zor. No, not even. Beware, Zor controls his world and doesn't give up his personality easily. So I think once you complete a level, you get a letter. Oh, it says good music as well. I've got piano and forte to make it quieter and louder. Piano, I think, is louder. No, forte is louder. Here we go. You can listen to this music, because this is good music as well. I don't think the emulator is doing it too well, but dang good. Looks like you can skip through some of the levels if you want, but the basic idea is you're these little shields like this, and you collect pieces of map, and you have to collect these faces. And these things you can't go through on this way, but you can go through this way. And I think if you push space, or is it return, you switch to this other shield. So basically you control two different shields, and you can't really see too much ahead of you, so you can end up doing bad things if you don't know what you're doing. So obviously I can't get through by going across here, but if I go across here, because of the way that the waves on the things, it's called dots and waves, and that's what it's trying to teach you. And yeah, we've got maps and things. If I go out of this, is it going to let me restart or something like that? No, it doesn't just let me finish. Q for quit, escape, shift escape. Let's just restart it, because I want to look for a different forte all the way. L for next level, something fishy, because things like this is what is important. So you see this, we got a fish here. The fishes fall. So the fishes can also make the waves go away, and yeah, you can do this to get through here. You can also push the fishes across into the waves. And if you go over to the other character, I think here we go. This is the other character. We have the chickens which go across. And yeah, so you can push these up here like this to get through and get more map and see things. And yeah, if you get attacked by the chickens, whoops, and you go over to the other one, and you probably can't complete the level if you do something like that, because you need all of your things. And then there's a thing. Can I get down to the bottom here? And then that, if I let that fall all the way down, I wouldn't be able to get these things. But if I come down here, I think, yeah, there's the door. And we want to collect all the faces here. So we've got 91 and 32. If I collect another one, 33, 34. So I think that means that's one side is how many there are, and the other side is how many we've collected. And yeah, we've also got the number of steps we take. So you can see next to the shield here it's saying how many. And I can't switch over to my friend because they died. I know, I'm aware, Starly. There we go. But yeah, so we can leave this music doing a little bit of a play. Oh no, it cuts off. We'll let it play a little bit. So, that was the first of the winter fighting days. Actually, I think it's getting a bit loud. We'll quiet it down. So yeah, that was the first of the winter fighting days, and I hope you enjoyed this look into a lot of different things and such. As I said, I might do a different miscellaneous stream with some different computers and such, because obviously I haven't really looked much at the BBC Micro on my stream, and I haven't looked much at, I've looked at some Spectrum things, but not lots of them, and also I've mentioned things like Super Nintendo or Mega Drive or other things. It's like I haven't really looked into those, so I might do some other miscellaneous days next week, maybe the Friday and the Sunday, to just do something a little bit different and cast my net a little bit wider, or to different areas and such like that, and then we can get back onto what we were doing before, playing some of the Dizzy and whatever. But the next stream is on Friday, and soon there will be cricket. Yes, next week, as I said, because I'm doing my BBC Micro Emulator Online. Yes, it's simple enough that it works. Those kind of thing work well in browsers. But yes, cricket chaos next week. As I said, if I'm going to do my mini concert thing on next Wednesday. So the stream I've just done, next Wednesday's version of this stream will have the mini concert, and then I can play around with my guitar effects and make a bit of noise and whatever, or music, or whatever you might call it, and then we can go on and play some cricket. Then I think that's the best time to kind of do it. Have a look at Spycat. Yes, I shall try and make a note of that to look at as well. But as I said, I have a lot of things. I have loads and loads and loads of things I want to look at eventually, and it's going to take a long time to get to all of them. But eventually, hopefully, I shall cover a lot of things. I wouldn't say most, but definitely lots and lots of stuff. But yeah, so we can look at some other stuff. Okay. Interesting. Anyhow, so I shall try not to get sidetracked on stuff. But yes, Friday, my next stream is going to be actually what I'm calling Winter Fighting Day, the 25th. You may know it as a different name, but since I'm not religious in any way, I'm just calling it Winter Fighting Day. And I'm going to be doing a stream of Minecraft with my friends. You know them in chat, Starly and Starscast and West. They will be doing a bit of Minecraft doing. We don't really know what we're doing, but we're going to be in like a little wintry area and maybe building a log cabin or something or other, We'll figure it out when we play. But yes, so that's on Friday, 1:30 p.m. GMT. My earlier streams are being reminded of Spike. Flashback is also good. I want to get to Flashback too. I want to get to another world. I want to do so many things. There's just so many things. It's just loads and loads and so many things, and it's just. It certainly gives me definitely lots of things to look at, and I'm sure I'll never run out of things to look at. But still, it is a lot of things. So at the moment, So Friday is the Minecraft stream. Sunday we're going to be trying to get through Robocod because we had a glitch when I tried to get it through before, so this time we're definitely going to try and get through to it and beat Santa. And then the Wednesday, so next week, as I said, is going to be the mini concert and playing around with the guitar thing, and then also going on to do some cricket, and then the remaining couple of days, the Friday and Sunday of that week, is probably going to be some other miscellaneous stuff, and we can just then go back to our regular schedule after that, and but there's lots of other things I want to kind of touch on. I mean, obviously I want to try. I didn't even look at Starling. How much time do you have at the moment? Do you need to run off? Not run. Okay. Just because I think I've mentioned it before, and this is a thing which people might like, I'm going to look up and just one more game. And you can hold me to that. If I don't just do just the one more game, you can... I don't know. You'll figure something out. But I've got to find find it first. Where is it? Come on. Come on, where is it? It'll allow it, but judge me slightly. You always judge me, so it's not really a... Gosh, I don't know if you even should have it around. No, it's not them, it's this. Here we go. So, it's another one of these scrolling things. Yes. Called Clogger by Gordon J. Key. I think I mentioned I saw Gordon Key somewhere else in some other game when I was playing this on my YouTube channel. But this is interesting in a way because, once again, cool music. You are this. I can't explain it more. You collect cakes. And your main object in life is to make pictures. And you make these pictures, though this picture in specific for this level, you make these pictures by pushing the tiles together. And you go about the levels, you find the tiles, and you have things like this, which kind of hinder you and get in your way. And then they bounce off each other as well, but you can push them into corners like this. And you get these other puzzle pieces, which you have to unearth and move over. Hi! Oh, hello, bees! Nice to see you. Unfortunately, I'm going to be ending fairly soon, but I was just one more gaming, just to show people this game. Thank you for dropping by. I'm sorry that I don't know if this is early or late for you or what it is. Oh, and of course, Chaos gets in there with a sub for Polydron Beast. Thank you very much again, Chaos. And then if we look at the picture here, we can see that bit. Oh gosh, I think this is only one place this can go, is up here. Yes, for a bit. These are my kind of late streams. I normally do a little bit earlier than this. This is kind of like the latest that I generally try to stream and that. But yeah, and we also have a map for this as well, and you can see there's like cakes all over the place. There's apples as well. I think the apples add to your time, or the cakes add to your time. Clock, maybe. Yeah, so as I said, this is kind of like the window I usually stream up until this is kind of mostly the latest I go to, and then from about 9 hours previous to this is where I would normally at the earliest start. So unfortunately it doesn't seem like it's a good time for you, but there's always VODs. I usually put them up on YouTube and such, and I was trying to do some clip things, some like clip highlight reel things or whatever. They take a lot of work to do, so at the moment I'm not really doing those, but I'm trying to make some clips and for Twitch at least that can do the most important parts. But yeah, so these are the puzzle pieces that go in the middle. These are the puzzle pieces that are scattered around the level here. You have to put all the puzzle pieces together, and thank you very much. And this, we got Alfie appearing as well. Sorry, Alfie, I'm kind of ending. We just had bees appearing, and then we have Alfie appearing, and it's all nice to see people and such like that. It's wonderful to have people around and such like that. But especially when I'm ending and stuff, it's just sad. No problem. Thank you very much for dropping by. But yeah, I mean, obviously I have my schedule up on Twitter and such, and usually go for 4 hours each time, so you can kind of figure out where I would be streaming and such like that. If I wanted to do more of a daytime or whatever for people over in like America and Canada and stuff like that, I'd have to do late night streams and stuff like that, and I'm mostly being better than I have been for the most of my life about sleeping mostly at night times, so but yes, anyhow, so the next stream is, as I said, 1:30 p.m. GMT. Dear me, Chaos. I should just probably go to my camera here, and we can get a goodbye from Tracy here.
Goodbye, everybody. I'm sorry that some people came by and they didn't get to experience a lot of the stream, but it's always fun for people to drop by, and it's nice to see people and such. And maybe one day we'll be able to stream when you're available, or you'll be available when we're streaming or such. Mario, are you doing and ask me a question? I mean, I think you have to give me some points to ask me a question. Points.
I think Tracy's right. You have to... yes.
Thank you very much for submitting the points to Ask Tracy Anything. Today you ask Mario. Yes, I was still playing level 1, 2. I know there's a secret, and I tried to jump up the top where the secret is, and I fell down a pit. So I'm kind of gone back to the start again. But I think I'm very near the end of that level, and I'm going to try very hard to do it. But yeah. Oh, what do I do with the points? I use them for online purchases. The points are fed through to the Dino Mart, and I can spend it on mostly like cookies, but I can spend them on other things if I wanted to. Anyhow, I've got to go back and play some more Mario. I'm sure I'm going to finish this level. So yes, I'm going to go and do that, and then we can end the stream, and it'll all be great. Bye!
Yeah, there we go. So, Tracy is having a lot of fun playing through with the original Super Mario Brothers, and thank you very much to everybody for turning up today. Yeah, probably going to be doing a raid. I'll do my little outro song, and I can figure out who to do a raid of, and yeah, that's it. Thank you very much for coming by today, and I shall see you actually, as I said, on the 25th, Friday. Bye, everybody. See you then.